Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. I do have some unfortunate news. The superior sound quality that I used to have has now been absolutely lay-wasted. Yes, you can now hear Chris in the background. Unfortunately, there's no way I can get rid of that. I had it down perfectly, and it's completely gone. Yesterday, I was going to go live, and then I got hit with like a trio of the worst updates imaginable. So, like, I got hit with what was it? I got hit with a sound card update. I got hit with a video card update. I got hit with an OBS update and a Stream Deck update and a Wavelink update. And the Wavelink update wasn't just an iteration update. It wasn't like just a point, 0.2 to a 0.3. It was an entire decimal, so it went from like a 2.0 to a 3.0, which means I had to set everything all the way back up. So in the event that you cannot hear me, I'm hoping you can. In the event my sound's effed up, I apologize in advance. Drawkin, thank you for being first. Fenrir, thank you for being second. Aki, welcome in. Roby Burt, welcome in. Gwen, here at the start of my stream. What year is it? What year am I in? Gwen, I literally gifted Gwen a lifetime tier 3 sub, and then she stopped showing up. Tragic. Tarrant, welcome in. What's going on? Chichiels? I am on North America. We're on the North America server. But welcome in, buddy. Over there on TikTok. Shy Celeste, hello. It's not my fault. No one told you to live where you live, okay? No one told you to live over there. All right. Ziglos, welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get our music going.
Just lie?
Get ready for
You
Gear
really
League.
think someone would do that?
The
Just
League.
go on the internet and tell lies?
Someone really do that? I'm gonna be locked in for a minute while I do Guild League, so give me a second. CC, yeah. I mean, what am I gonna do? It's a bongo. It's like it's an AOE CC, and I can't. Well, my combo's not protected enough. I don't think. Like to. I could do like a protected combo. It just won't result in the re-CCs that I need to land the kill. Yeah, my group is struggling with the rest of them. So, best thing I could do, I think, is offer the ability to have fewer fighters on them. I mean, I still got a kill with basically 4 guys on me. So. I think our current rank right now in League as a guild is 35 overall. This is actually one of the guilds that's higher ranked than we are. They have a good comp. They fight well together too. Anytime you get one of them on the ground, they've got like 2 more on top of you. Good fights, good fights. It's cool that they put fan art and loading screens now. I wonder what streamer they got that from. I actually really like that. Some of the fan art they have is like legitimately good. Like this one is probably one of my favorites. There's this one, and there's one that I haven't been seeing as often that has like that was like a shy on top of a Zephyros frog. That one was really good. All right. We have 20 minutes before the next one. All right, we got 20 minutes, right? Or are we down for the hour? We have one more or no? Okay, I'm gonna knock out my enhancement fucking route. All right, we're down for an hour because we have to wait for basically fucking. I really hate that this goes down for an hour for like Red Battlefield. It takes a half hour to queue and it goes down for an hour. Like that's pretty atrocious to me. Like this is not the most pain in the ass part of Guild League is queuing, if I'm being completely honest. Like it's fun when you do it. Like when you get a good fight, it's like really, really fun. We've had some fights that were like came down to literally the last win. All right. So while we're waiting, we have a couple things we can do. First of all, BDO sent me this rookies, choose your rookies outfit box. We're gonna try that out. All right. Now guys, mind you, this outfit box, I'll show you where you can get it in case it appeals to you, right? You can grab it right off the Pearl shop, right? It's called Rookie. You can literally just search the word rookies, right? And it's this rookies outfit. So you could pick your class, right? You'll pick, for example, warrior in my case, right? You'll select warrior, which is all the way down at the bottom, and then you'll pick the outfit. And we're going to check it out. We're going to dye it out on my character and see how it looks. Because Perlibus was grateful enough to send us a box, so we're going to check them out. Or graceful enough, I should say. We are grateful to receive it, that's for sure. But yeah, we'll check it out. Let's run it. So first, let's open our outfit box here and go to rookie. There it is. Perfect. Grab this, grab that, and grab this. Now we're going to dye it up. Dye it up. And as always, when we dye, we get to do it in hunter colors. I do kind of like the way that, wow, that stitching looks really good. It actually looks like stitching. That's pretty impressive, honestly. For a game as old as this, that's pretty damn impressive. All right, let's go with this one. All right, this is the very first one, so we'll run with. Ooh, no, too shiny, too shiny, too shiny. We'll go with red. We want a dark red. That looks good. Actually, you know what? I wonder what basic looks like on this. Sometimes basic dye comes out really nice, but like it's rare, but it happens because the basic dye, what it will do for you is it keeps the texture of the original dye pattern without changing it. So it keeps the original dye's texture without changing it, but changes the color. So let's see it like that, and then we'll run the sleeves in black. I do like black. Oh yeah, that looks good. It's already looking good. We'll go with gold on this one. I do like a good gold metal. A little less. All right, so what is this? What is this dye pattern dyeing? Oh, is this the outside of the stitching? I think it is. Hold on. I think it's like this. Oh, that's definitely the outside stitching for sure. Yeah, we'll dye that one like that. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to go with that. I think I might go with like a gold color on this. Thank you for the follow there, Yusuf. Welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I think I might go because I know I'm planning on making the lettering black. Oh, but the shoulders are black. Why would they do that? Oh. Look at this. Now I have to do this. I was going to go like this, but damn, dude. That does not look good like that. I don't like that. Okay, let's try and flip it around. Let's try and flip it around. Let's try to go with this black and this in the gold. Let's see how that looks. No, that's just as trash. It's the same exact way I had it. Like this. There we go. What do you think, guys? Black or gold? I like gold embroidery too, but it like blacks out the shoulders. It just doesn't look right. All right, let's try flipping it. Let's try flipping it around. Let's make the inside of this. I just don't like the way that came out. If we make these red, all right, let's make this red, the sleeves red, right? Go with the red sleeves. Actually, let's try and go with the basic. See what that looks like. Now it looks even worse. Okay, hold up. Let's just try this again. Let's reimagine this. We'll start with the sleeves. We'll go with the sleeves, and we're going to make the sleeves like a version of red. Nope, not that red. That's too much. That looks good, like that. Okay, and then we'll go with this, and we'll make this a black. Let's try basic black. Does not look as good to me as, say, Albion black might. So let's run that. There we go. That looks better. I can live with that. I like that better. I do like that better. All right, now let's go with the buttons again. We'll make them gold. Okay, we'll go with... This was the embroidery. I do like the gold embroidery, so we're going to run the gold embroidery. Maybe even a lighter gold. No, it's too light. I think that's the intent. It's supposed to be like a baseball skin. So I'm going to try this one in a brighter red. That's way too bright. No. Let's try it in a darker red. Yeah, okay, that doesn't look bad, right? That looks pretty good like that. With the dark red. Let's see it in a basic dye. No, it's purple red. Basic dye. No, it's too dark. Too dark. I like that. That actually looks pretty good. The hood, we're going to go with red as well. Like the hood red. Let's go with this one as well. People don't like use these basic dyes enough, man. I think the basic dyes can look really, really good if used right. I'm going to make the hood darker. I kind of like the idea of a darker looking hood like that. Yeah. Like that, right? That looks good. I like that. Let's get the skateboard. Can I get the snowboard off my back? I don't want to see this damn thing. How do I hide this stupid snowboard? Like I want to dye my outfit without looking at a snowboard. Is that too much to ask for? If you hide the cape, it hides the jacket and leaves you with the underneath layer. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna imagine that this is probably, yep, I knew it. It's the undersleeves. So this one we'll go with black on. We'll go with the sleeves black like that. Like that. And this is the bottom. Let's see what this looks like in a dark red. No, it's gonna be darker than that. Let's go back to basics. Like that. That's not bad. Yeah. Like the same color as the hood. Your warrior looks like the guy he kind of does, like the watchdog guy, especially with the mask up. Let's see here. Pants, we're gonna rock a black pants. Just go with black. Okay. Maybe let me see the basic black. I actually like the basic black on this better. The basic black looks better, I think, than the Ulvian black, just because the Ulvian black is so dark it hides the details of the pants, and the basic is not dark enough where it hides those details. So let's rock this one in Ulvian black, though. Strings in the undershirt. And the ring, we're going to go with gold. And this right here, that's a good dye pattern. This is what a good dye pattern looks like. Look at my palette, right? You have all different types of colors being used. This is what constitutes a good dye pattern. That actually looks really, really good. Let's run the helmet, see how this feels. All right. Hat. You want red hat? The fucking shiny red hat? That looks ridiculous, dude. The shiny red hat looks ridiculous. Hold up. Let's go with a... Yeah, like that. That looks pretty good, actually. And then the black desert thing in the middle, we'll go with black. What is this? The buckle? No shot, dude. Buckle has its own dye pattern. Cool. Too bad they didn't do that for the freaking Prince, whatever this Dark Prince outfit they had. That was a fucking good one. Too few dye channels on it. Let us do a... I wonder if this is... There's a bottom. Is there... There's a bottom. Okay, so let's go black on the bottom. Go run it. Now, once again, let's go back to basics. Basic dye, I think, looks good with stuff like this. Basic, dark black, the event black, dark gray. Ooh, that looks good. Dark gray. I don't know how it looks at the... we'll go with the dark black. We'll go with the event dark. And then we want... The laces are also going to be black, so we'll go with Alvian black on the laces. And then for the tops of the shoes, we'll rock the red. Actually, it's kind of good as it is, but let's see if we can't give it... Yeah, buddy. There we go. And there you have it. Whoa, I didn't even notice the back, because we had the stupid snowboard. Look at that. That's not too bad. Well, let's lower our hair. Let's let our hair down. Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, there it is. There's the whole fit. Where's my freaking eye patch? Why is my eye patch? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Why is my eye patch is gone with this hat? What the frick? Seriously? That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. The hat hides. I think that's a glitch, dude. That's got to be a glitch. That has to be a glitch, dude. I have a good pee today? No, not really, to be honest with you. I haven't had a good one. Not a good one. And that, just like so-sos. Nothing special, nothing long, Yeah, I'm not really... that's got to be a glitch, right? That's got to be a glitch. Like, that's... they have been... I'm going to report that. They have been... This has been like a problem lately, where they have been doing this with outfits. This outfit in particular had an issue where if you were a female character, it would it would show your boobs through the outfit. It was kind of crazy, actually. Your boobs would just pop up through the outfit, dude. Oh, let me send that to PA. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hold on, I think there's a picture of it. Hold up. Let me find the picture. I'll find the picture. Yeah, the boobs just poke right through. Yeah, pretty sure it's a glitch. Let me find that. Okay. All right, look, this isn't me. I'm not the one who discovered this tech. I'm not taking any credit for this. This is what I'm talking about. All right, ready? Oh, man. Wait, there's this one and there's this one. Yo, man, that's wild. Speaking of which, as we're standing there, somebody runs up with the outfit on. They're wearing the hat and everything. This person just walks up there showing off the outfit. They got the same. They're wearing the hat. They're wearing the hat. Look, I don't think that's I don't think that's the outfit in total. Their shoes look way better. No, it is. Their shoes look way better than ours. What the hell? The female version of this outfit is actually better than the male version by a lot. It's actually good looking. Male's outfit, I just feel like I'm wearing clothes that's too large for my character. All right, but either way, I actually really do like the stitching on this. I think they did a good job. It actually looks like stitching, which games traditionally have a really hard time showing, especially like MMOs. I don't know of any other MMO that can do that, but either way. So that is the rookie's outfit. That's that. I'm putting on my stuff. I'm putting on my goodies. That looks so wrong. It just looks so out of place. I kind of want to run this, dude. Wait. Can I? We got. I can't. Wait. We gotta mess with some mix and match on this. This has potential, guys. We have some potential here. All right. It just looks so wrong. Hold up. What can we mix and match on this thing? Hold on. We have other outfits we can bring in here. We have other outfits to bring in. Wait. Here's another one. There we go. This one actually shows my eye patch, right? Right? I can run this. What's up, Victoria? Welcome back. I look like soldiers at the gun range, dude. For real. Hold up. That's not bad. That's not bad. Actually. Where's my mega outfit? Hold on. Where is it? Where's my big old costume box? This one? I think it's this one. There we go. It looks absurd, dude. Supporting from here. Lots of loves and lots of souls. Thank you so much, Victoria. Hi, Raimondol. That's going... Dude, this actually doesn't... This actually kind of looks good. The fucking popped collar and the hat and the mask kind of go hard, dude. What do you guys think? This actually looks kind of fire. That looks kind of good, dude. Actually, that ain't bad. Chat, what do you think? That ain't bad, bro. That ain't bad at all. I can live with this. He looks buff. Damn, remind me of... Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I'm not sure who to
What's
be
up, Zori?
angry at.
Zori? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Dude, this is yeah, this is pretty good. I like it. I mean, I'm not enough to wear over my main outfit, but it's kind of good. I actually might keep I might keep some of that. I'm not typically a keeper of these outfits, but I might keep that one. I do like this one because it looks like Zeroden let his hair down. Yeah. Put this one up. Right? Hair up. Hair down. Right? That's why I like that one. All right, that's not bad. Not bad. All right. We have to do our boss fight. So now I got to switch into PvE gear. PvE stew. PvE Dania. We got it. Missing dad bod, short pants, and jogging shoes. Perfect. Yeah, Lala Vegas, I think you're onto something, bro. Give us enough. Give us enough time. We'll get modern outfit slop before long. We'll get more modern outfit slop. I think I've been pretty vocal about my dislike of modern outfit. I don't hate modern outfits in general, but I feel like they've been doing way too much of it. That's all. I would like them to like one modern outfit here and there. No big deal. I think we're past the one modern outfit here and there. We're like all we're doing is modern outfits. Like every outfit they do is a modern. That's how it feels anyway. Okay, let me see here. We're gonna pop this. I didn't even need to pop that actually. We'll pop this. And get in there. Defeat Caphras. We're gonna remove his foot. We will defoot him. Pop my tent down. Get my tent buffs. Bam. And where is it? Bam. Tent buffs. It takes away from the game's vibe in a way, but it's too late to reverse course. And I should like I think the people vote, right? People vote with their dollars, and most people like these outfits. Like they are wearing them. So I don't think it's bad to have modern outfits in the game. I think it's just more variety, right? Because you can kind of do a lot of different things with modern outfits. But it feels like every outfit we've gotten is modern outfits. You know what I mean? Like in the last year, I feel like we've only gotten modern outfits and we have gotten very few high fantasy outfits. And I feel like they need to get back to doing that. And one thing they definitely need to do is start bringing back weapon skins. Like weapon skins make the game money. And they make money for BDO. Like people like weapon skins. And one player is more likely to buy multiple weapon skins. So like the effort to the reward is there, right? Just out of curiosity, just, you know, we have like what, 50 people in here probably, like across different platforms, maybe like 60 or 70. All right. If they offered modern outfits, like, or not modern, if they offered new weapon skins, would you buy more than one for different classes? I think a lot of people would buy more than one. I think people would buy like several. So like there's no real loss to that. And I'm just curious, if you would buy more than one, just say I in the chat. If you would be like, I'd buy more than one weapon skin. I think they'd make more money than if they made an outfit. Because an outfit is like, you know, you get it for your main class or two. Yeah, Lions, yeah, I think, I would buy one for my main and my ult, even though they're both warriors. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think they're not doing enough for this. I think people would buy multiple weapons and like they just want it. Like it's something that is wanted across the community. Like now, if you want a weapon skin, if you have a newer class, you're kind of screwed. Newer classes don't really get weapon skins. Like Warrior has a ton of weapon skins, but that's because we had the old design philosophy. And you do what Werewin's Meat does remove crons and shit and update engine and gamer. Yeah, I mean, they do need an engine update, but like, I don't know if they could do that. Legitimately. I don't know. Like, if you gave PA 5 years to develop a new engine for this game, I don't know if it would be good. And that's a huge problem there, Lion's Edge. What if they updated the engine and they broke the most fun part of this game, which is the combat in the process? Wouldn't that be atrocious? And given how PA has been designing things, do you trust them to do that? I don't trust the current design team that's working on Black Desert Online to do that. I think the people that designed this game's engine are... That's so tragic. I think people that designed this game engine are long gone. They're gone. Period. That's the first time I've ever died a catfish. That's crazy. But yeah, I think the people that designed this game originally are gone. And I think we're just left with like whatever crew is just kind of like patching things. So I don't exclusively know I would trust them to do that. I think it's a big ask.
Forget not. 'Twas darkness that was first.
Net codes. I think on top of the new engine, what they need is better servers. Ones with higher tick rate.
Show you the true meaning.
They need servers with a higher tick rate, and they need to slow combat down. But neither of that's happening. I do not foresee either of those things happening anytime soon. Just being honest, I don't think we're going to see that. They could do more weapon skins and other types of armor, like made from minerals and quartz and shit. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Victoria. Like life skill inspired outfits that actually use the materials of the life skill rather than just the life skill itself. I'm with you. Psych, family life skill stats share update. PA needs to do the same for outfits. I don't think they will. That's a hit to their Pearl acquisition. I'm going to be honest with you, Zoe. I don't really mind them monetizing outfits. I think that's fine. I would rather they offer RNG boxes for outfits than RNG boxes for crons. But the problem with BDO is that outfits are crons. You know what I mean? Like the two are one and the same. So it kind of is what it is. Return to Elvia Castle Ruins era BDO. Oh god, that was a really good time, right? I think that was probably the best era of Black Desert Online. I mean, it's funny that you name it that way, but I think you're dead right. I legit think you're dead right. Gwen, I think that was the best time to be a BDO player. There was open world PvP was alive and well. You had content that was right in the home of Heidel. So everyone was out there, you know, people would pick fights and they could reinforce it right away. And even just displacing Elvia to Calpheon, because once they released the Calpheon update, right, they have released Elvia Calpheon. Even just moving Elvia to Calpheon was enough to do damage to world PvP, because now you have to run Calpheon. It used to be so easy when all you had to do was just run around Elvia in Heidel. But ease of, you know, content aside, the game was actually very fun to play back then. There was a lot of things you could do, and there is technically much more now, but in the way that there's more now, thanks to AP caps and other things like that, it feels more limited than it. Isn't that weird? It feels more limited now than it did before. Like, it shouldn't be that way, but it is. And now it should feel like there's more freedom, not more limitation. Because we have more freedom, technically speaking, but only technically speaking. Yeah, and you can only reliably find PvP on Arsha, and they split Arsha into two. I don't mind the double Arsha split. I actually don't think that's a problem, to be honest with you, because both of them have very different vibes. Yeah, non-Arsha and regular Arsha have very different vibes. I'm okay with the Arsha split, but it's the one-sided decks that's a problem. And I think a lot of people are talking about one-sided decks now, which is great, because hopefully that gets the attention that it needs. Gwen, have you seen this, by the way? I got this horse. Have you seen this guy? Did I show this to you? This horse is faster than the game can handle. This horse is actually too fast for the game. Look at this. Ready? Yep, this horse is too fast for the game. The game cannot handle the horse at the speed. Could you imagine the desync level if you were fighting somebody on this horse? Look, I'm loading. I'm like caught in loading walls. The horse moves faster than the game can actually tolerate it. You want to see something really crazy? Look at this. Ready? Watch this. And you're watching this like I can't even keep up with that. Imagine you're driving it. Bro, it is insane. Casimir, let's go. Thank you so much, Casimir, the tier 3 sub. We'd love to see it.
That's a lot of months. Love
I
you,
appreciate
Zed.
you, Cass. Thank you. It is a lot of months. Thank you. As always, you're the best. You're amazing. How do you get a horse like that? Chaotic. This horse comes from doing endgame content. So you get it from Node War, Siege War, War of the Roses, and boss rushes. If you know me pretty well, I don't do Node War and Siege War. So I got this horse from mostly doing boss rushes and some, I should say, I mean some, like very few because of how that worked out for me. Very few War of the Roses. Now you can actually get it from doing Deposed Crow's Prince. You can get shards of it. You need 300 shards of them to get those. So if you're doing like Calamity 9 and 10 bosses, you're getting cracks at them. Getting a little bite at the apple. All right, we need to do this before it comes to, like, we need to do all our things, all our little weekly things before Guildy comes back around in the next hour. So I am going to do my enhancements now, which we have 0 out of 25. This is our last item that needs to go to Hex. So hopefully it does. Let's make the stones first. We have to heat the stones up first. I think I need Caphras to be moved over. So let's move that. Some Caphras. Let's move over like 20 of it. Do I have the black sharp? Do I have the sharps on me? I do not have the sharps on me. We'll move these over from my character there. All right, and then we will heat them up. So bam, bam, and bam. Put these together. All right. And then this, and we'll do this, and then move these over, and then put this up. We should be good. That should be good. Another week, another Enslar. 88 out of 165. Still going for that weapon upgrade, huh? Don't worry, it gets worse. You think it's bad now? Wait till you're trying to tap for that deck. Gas, you're going to feel so luxurious. It's going to drive your inventory is apocalypse. Don't look. You don't have to look. There's nothing there for you. There's nothing in that inventory for you. You have to look. All right, we need to make a new stack. We need to make a fresh stack, though. We have 321. Okay, I have items that can enhance my chance, so let's raise my enhancement chance. Where is it? These things. Buy these. Okay. How many more do I have? I have these, which you can heat these together for more. Let's heat them together. I do. I'm using them. I'm using them right now. I got to make these. I got to heat them up. We got to heat them up before we do the taps. And then I'm going to tap my weapon once to like kind of build the stack just a little bit more. Make sure I don't have anything kicking around a different character. Sometimes I have like boxes and stuff that I buy on different characters and I forget to redeem them. Okay. Put these together. 8 more of these. Not bad. Enhancement. Do 8 more. Puts me up to a nice 320. Okay, and then we'll do a tap on our main hand just to get a little 321 stack. So enhancement. Right. Tap this. 1.6% chance, the lowest chance enhancement we have, but it'll help us build a stack, so we're going to tap it. Give me 1 second. Apparently I was talking on Discord too. Turn that off. Okay, and then we will do a tap right here like this. Okay, good. This gives us a 337 stack for the chess piece. All right, chess piece. Ipso facto minimo magico. We said the magic words. It's going to go now. Unlucky. He said, I honestly think the new community, with the new community that's grown since the deck changes, they would probably be unpopular if they came back. Like old players would come back, but I'd be trading one kind of player base for another a second time. I think, on the one hand, I agree with you. I think you're right. But I also believe that there should be an opt-in system. There should be a system where like guilds can identify themselves as PvP guilds and then allow for one-sided decks within that. I think that's a bigger factor than guilds like, you know, not having the ability to one-sided deck at all. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think the opt-in is exactly what people are asking for. Opt-in and make it so like that both GMs have to agree to remove the deck. Use the lantern tech? What's the lantern tech? What is the lantern tech? I don't know the lantern tech. You know, I'm at 6.65%. I know back in like 2021, people were asking for the opt-in. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about the wishing lantern. Where is it? I have wishing lanterns. Let's grab one. Dear Lantern, tell me your secrets. Azure Dragon Wish Lantern, I beseech thee. I have released thee into the wild, and now you shall grant me my enhancement, surely. I say a small prayer. Now the enhancing can begin. Surely it goes. We released the wishing lantern. We've done all we've done what we're supposed to do. I'm fucking speechless, dude. It's the lantern tech, dude. The lantern tech is real, dude. I don't know what to say. That is real. It's y'all saw it here, man. Y'all know the secret tech. Can you type out that prayer in chat, please, dude? I hope you suffered a... That's crazy, dude. That is... I pitied like 3 of these, you know? Like, that's a crazy say. Oh, God, bro. I was like fucking stunned. I was like, huh? That's insane. Ravakar, thank you for reminding me of the lantern tech. I forgot completely. I am pitying everything. It's not luck. It's destiny. Yeah, I got you, Pronvos. I got you, buddy. See, fellas, it's not luck. It's destiny. There you go. I got you. I got you. I know what you want. That's actually freaking insane, dude. It's insane that went. That is insane. Wait, do I have another? Do I have another one? That's my last stone, right? That'd be crazy if I had like another stone kicking around. Just tapped into the one. That was my last stone. That was actually my last stone, dude. That is wild. That is so wild. That was the final stone that I had, dude. That was it. That was everything. Yeah, Ravakar told me to use a lantern, Chris. Chris is like, did someone tell you to use a lantern? I was like, yeah. Yeah, he did it. Ravakar told me to use it. He told me, he's like, don't forget about the lantern tech. It's funny because I just tuned in. Dude, that is insane. That is so crazy. Okay. Put this up, I guess. That's all the stones, so I don't have any more stones for it. Which means now we could do our Alk stone, which I don't predict is going to have a lot of love. You know, 0.4%. Can't fail forever. I guess I'm full set. I'm full set now. This is where it gets really ugly. This is where it starts to get gruesome. Octant above is where it gets really gruesome. I'm a believer. All right, let's see. I need these. Combine these two. Oh, well, let's just do that. Why? I have the items I need. What am I doing? Let's just simple aquatize it. Simple alchempotatoes. Right, I think that's the perfect amount. Did I just not do these last week? What am I doing? Did I just not do all my taps? What the hell? That doesn't seem like me. Well, we'll do taps in the Alkstone. Let me update my Garmoth.com. Go to Garmoth real quick while this is happening. Yeah, that's right. I think I gotta update my crystals too. Forgot what these are called. The particular resistance gem you need. What are they called? The ones that come out of Sakraya. Why am I like blanking on the name? These are them. These are them. Yeah, this is my build. And for uncapped PvE, it's the same thing. There we are. Yeah, kind of the same shit. Bam. Perfect. Beautiful. I gotta look at my crystal builds again and update them accordingly. But yeah, that's good. 864. Almost there, guys. Almost there. We need... These will go up, right? I'm just curious. What is the maximum gear score? What's 6 DP? So I went from this to this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is it 2? Oh, it's 2 DP at this point. So next enhancement, I gain 2 DP, not 1. That's big. That means between these two pieces, I'm missing 12, 24 DP. That's huge, dude. 24 DP is big. Having these at max, having an extra 24 DP, that's like having an extra freaking Calc Elixir on at all times. That's like having an extra house buff on at all times. It's that strong. This here gives you 15 DR. So between these, between two items, it's like having this on at all times extra. That much more DR. It's kind of wild. If you think about it, right? It is quite a bit. Most people don't think about it that way, but it's the 2 DP a tap is a lot. And now that's where I'm at. Every tap is going to be 2 DP. So kind of at an important crossroad here. My survivability. The most geared players that have been fighting, the ones that have the most gear, are already there. They're already at that point. So sometimes I fight players, I just like, no matter what I do, I can't overcome the AP. That's why. What's up, Squall? How you doing, buddy? Okay, so we've tapped that. Did we finish making our alchemy stones? I think I did. Yeah. All right, let's do our stone. All right, let's do it. Polish it up. growth. And let's begin. Nope. Not this time. I'm fine. 1 week left until I become a gear lord. And you guys, how you doing? I just got an upgrade, so I'll take it. Lantern? Yeah, you're right. We got it. That would actually be astronomically crazy if it went up. All right, we launch our lantern. We say a silent prayer. Goodbye, wishing lantern of good luck. I beseech thee to grant me good fortune. We say our prayer. Okay. Thank you for the follow there, WP420 Forward. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Now, surely it goes. If this one tap, that would actually just... I think people would come after me. All right. And... people would be like, he's hacking, dude. Pack this guy up. Yeah, you think I flubbed it up because I didn't do it silently? That could be the case. Maybe that's what it is. Giving myself that plausible deniability. I need more iron. Iron or bronze? Let's go with iron. Iron ingot. Iron ingot. There. Okay. And now we're going to polish that one. We're going to polish it. Get it with that polish. Okay. We're going to grow it. And this will be the last attempt we can do. All right. No more attempts until next week. Or really later on this week, honestly. Yeah, I'm out of materials. All right. No worries. This is one of those ones that's a slow burn. Like this, taking 250 taps is kind of diabolical. 0.4% chance, 250 taps is insane. It's insane work. Since I hit my shiny, I'm too lazy to do my rip boss today. I mean, it's the first of the week. You know, not really a need today, right? Okay. Let's do this. Put this in here. I think I've got everything I need. Let's knock out the pity of dying before we completely space on everything. We need about like 40 more minutes before we can do the next Guild League match. All right, let's set it. If you guys aren't doing this, you guys should be doing this. If y'all ain't ever done this before, you're doing yourself no favors. Do this. This is good. This is 500 crown stones for free, sometimes 600 crown stones every week, just for doing this. It takes maybe like 10 minutes. You're about to watch me do it in this much time. You could be doing this too. Actually, I can do another tap on my weapon after this. First one, we got guild bosses in 6 minutes. I'm going to go right from this to guild bosses. I really need to get myself to grind more. I find it hard to get myself to grind as a Witcher DK sometimes. Nocturne, I don't really grind much. I didn't grind at all last week. I'm telling you, man, I'm like, and this is my current silver capital. I had 0 2 weeks ago. I don't really grind much at all. I think if you grind even 1 to 2 hours a week, you're up ahead of the scale. Really, what gets me by Nocturne is the weekly content. I do the same weekly content. I do all the weekly content once a week, and there it never feels like I'm grinding. I'm not like just running into the same thing, you know, for an hour. I do weekly content that takes me maybe. I think that one is a float. Nope, I lied. Should have gone for a bound. But yeah, it's honestly, you don't really need to do the you know, grind shit. You don't need to like run around in a circle. Yeah, Black Shrine, Pit, Alezra fight, the Adania fight. Now you can add the pit of or rather the altar of blood to it. You do the altar of blood now weekly. Group bosses, all these things together, guild bosses, all these things together. If I think about how much that silver that actually is, that's probably to the tune of like 30 billion silver a week. Damn it. So it wasn't stiff and it wasn't float. I need to go for a bound. I need to do a bound next time. But yeah, those things do matter, man. And any weekly quests that they give. So like right now, I think there's weekly RBF quests. I got to check. But that'd be another one to do. Do weekly ribbif. Okay, what the hell? It's not a float, it's not a knockback, it's not a bound. What is it? If it's not those things, it should have been a float. I feel like he's just bugging on me. I feel like he's bugging. He should have gone by now. This is the longest I've ever taken on a Durant. Let's just try a regular float by itself. Okay, regular float did it. Why did my Heaven's Cleave float, PvE float, not do it then? That I don't understand. If float was it, why did they... Hold on, let me see this. Is this no longer a float in PvE? Yeah, it's float on attack 2 hits. So why did that not work? I don't know. Ahlan Fika, anime, welcome, buddy. Or AnimGGs. I just debuffed. Cool. I just debuffed at the NPC. Awesome. I am on North America. I'm playing on the NA server. Are you playing on SCA? You're on EU. Okay, okay. Yulho. I'm actually hosting a an event next month. It will be on NA. However, I have hosted EU events before, and this particular event will have a stream component, so you can participate on stream and still get rewards on EU. So you're not down and out, bro. You're not down and out. Thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, bro. If you're not familiar with me, I am a Pearl Abyss partner. I stream Black Desert Online 3 days a week. I normally stream Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but this week's a bit of a weird week for me because I'm going out of town on Friday, so I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. I was supposed to stream yesterday as an extra, but it just didn't pan out. I had like updates that kind of like slowed me down. Welcome in, Adna. But yeah, man, our kick viewership is, in my opinion, kind of low, right? But it's still, you know, I'm not one to complain, right? Every viewer is a viewer, and I kind of feel bad because I know, like, I don't know why Kick doesn't get drops like Twitch does. I feel like Kick would do better if they integrated drops into the game, but I don't know if they can work that out. Maybe I could talk to Pearl Abyss about that one. I do wonder, does Kick do drops in general? Like, do they do drops anywhere on any game, any category? I want to stream too, but I need helps to get in. You want to stream too? Bro, just stream. You want to stream, just stream. It's easy. The hardest part about streaming is just hitting the go live button, bro. I'm being honest with you. Just to hit the go live button is the hardest part. Because everyone will tell you in your head, you'll get in your way, and you'll like, oh, I don't, I'm not ready for it because of this, that, and whatever reason. But you'd be surprised, man. You just go live, and sometimes people just show up for you. Do I have Discord? I do. You can go to my guild Discord to jump into the server, right? Like I stream, obviously my announcements are announced in Discord. My guildmates also stream. It's here, I'll type it in because I don't think I have a command for it on. Oh, you see it? Okay, yeah. It should be down in the panels. I'm about to say, just go down to the panels. That's my Discord. You can get in there. My DMs in Discord are always open. So if you have questions or anything that's specific to me, you can always just ask. As soon as I'm done with this Kaharaxia, I can come to the bosses. So just give me like 2 minutes. If that even. Lucknith, thank you so much for the Prime sub, brother. Welcome in, man. Not just a Prime sub, but a new Prime sub, man. That means we did something right today. We attracted a new brave soul to the stream. We did it, guys. We did it. That's mission success in my eyes. Welcome in, bro. Yeah, I am coming for bosses. I'm just knocking out this one real quick. This is my last one. Cass is gonna summon me, so I'll be there like instant. Finally caught me online, bro. I'm always on. I was supposed to go live yesterday. I explained earlier. I just had so many technical difficulties. I had like update after update, pick through, and it just kicked my ass. All right, let's get out of here so I can get in. All right, Cass, you can throw out that summon for me. Well, streaming. Yeah, I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, bro, like clockwork. This Friday, I will not be around, though. This Friday, I won't be here, so I'm going to stream on Thursday instead. It's like I'm traveling out of town. I fly out on Friday, so just won't be here. Friend request out to you, bro? Okay, sounds good, man. Yeah, my DMs are always open, man. Like I said, friend requests or not. They're actually just open. You can just message me. I'm not one of those creators that like blocks himself behind like 50 impenetrable walls. You know what I mean? I find myself, at least comparatively, I think I'm very easy to talk to. I got my baseball hat on. We're good, guys. We're good. We're all set now. Are we not in it? We're in it. So is this game like Albion, Dofus, MMO stuff? Kind of. Not really. Albion is a top-down MMORPG with full loot. This game doesn't have full loot. The PvP is more akin to like... The combat style is unique. There's no other game that has combat like this one. This game is... It's all action combat, which means it's like... Imagine you were playing a fighting game like Soul Calibur, and it was an MMO. That's kind of how this game plays like. As far as the way the world works and the way PvP works, it's more like World of Warcraft, but with no factions. So it's like a factionless system, but there's no penalty for dying. You don't really lose anything if you die. It's your pride. What country? I'm in North America, Lester. Tekken. Yeah, it really is. That's actually a really good way to put it. It's like Tekken. It's like Soul Calibur. I think Soul Calibur is like kind of like dead. Less people know Soul Calibur nowadays than they used to, but it reminds me a lot of Soul Calibur because Soul Calibur had characters that were based off of their weapon type, and that's how they determine their fighting styles. Hello, Adam. Welcome back. Welcome back on Twitch this time, I see. Welcome in, pal. I saw earlier, right? It looked like you were using Arabic, letter replacements. Into Arab, تحكي عربي? Soul Calibur is still my favorite fighting game. You know, I have a funny story about Soul Calibur, Gwen. Chris will not play Soul Calibur with me. She won't. when me and Chris first got together, she was like kind of like new into games. And the first game that I played with her was Little Big Planet. And I was like, I was trying to introduce her to MMORPG. Not MMORPG, sorry. Let me rewind. She was not into console games. She was only a PC gamer. So I was trying to introduce her to consoles. I brought her in to play Little Big Planet. And she really enjoyed Little Big Planet. And then, you know, like a week later, I was like, oh, there's a fighting game that just came out. You want to come play it with me? And she was like, yeah, I want to try out this fighting game. You know, having had her experience with Little Big Planet, she thought that this would be like a fun, happy time experience. The game was Soul Calibur, and I play Nightmare. And I yeeted her around the arena mercilessly. I have to establish dominance real early. She won't play with me anymore. She doesn't play fighting games with me now. Nowadays, we don't play fighting games together now. She doesn't want to. I kind of have that same problem. No one wants to play fighting games with me, dude. You know what's funny is like I don't even gloat. I just like I'm not like a jerk about it. Wow. Okay. No, I'm not. How am I a jerk about it? I never once gloated. It's hilarious that you wouldn't play with me. I feel that way in Smash, my friend group. Yeah, you get to a point where they don't want to play with you anymore. But you're like, why? Or whenever you do play, it's Smash especially. This happened to me a lot in Smash Brothers, and it used to happen to me in Star Fox. It was never like, okay, we're going to play a game. It's a fun free-for-all. No, it was always like your friend group versus you. And that was it. It was always all your friends versus you. No one wanted to, it was you just fighting off 1vx the entire time, dude. And you're like, and even if they said they weren't doing it, they were doing it. Like, even if they were like, no, it's not going to be, it's every man for himself. They were definitely fighting you first, and then they wanted to fight you. But I was going to say, what flavor of Arab are you, Anim? Are you, you know, because like, you know, we have different flavors. I'm Lebanese, right? I'm in Jordan. Okay. I had a guy come in the other day from Jordan. Yeah, he was a Jordanian as well. Like literally last stream. I've been to Jordan. Been there. Neighbors. As soon as you get first blood, it was over and everyone teams up. Dude, Star Fox, whenever I used to play with my cousins, it was never like, we just couldn't play. It was like my brother would recruit my cousins to come fight me and they would lose 1v3. and they'd get mad at me. I'm like, that doesn't seem fair that you're getting mad at me for winning the game that you guys are teaming up on me in. It seemed a little unfair to me. I'm not good enough to play with Diego, but I'm too good to play with my friends. Only my friends, Proban, Mole, and Umbrella Corps are willing to throw hands at Guilty Gear with me now. Guilty Gear seems like I really love the art style of Guilty Gear, but I just could not get into the combat style. I feel like it's kind of an oddball in the combat space because the attacks do not feel like they do what they should, if that makes sense, from like a fighting game perspective. But I love the art style. I think Guilty Gear has some of the most beautiful art style in the game. Their latest one, I just want to play it for the art. Honestly. I think that's how they get everybody. They get everyone on the aesthetics of the game, and then after that, they'll be like, okay, now I want to actually get good at the game. But the aesthetics are what draw people in to begin with. They like wrote the book on how to do an anime style fighting game. I always forget you have to exit the instant. Bro, I'm getting caught in the wall. I'm getting caught in loading walls. Bro, I'm getting caught on these walls. Why would you get that horse, Zeroden? Don't you get stuck in geometry and not out of bounds? Bro, I mean, it's a fun ride. It's a fun horse to ride, but the game servers absolutely cannot keep up with this horse. Like, there's nothing I can, like, I have an M2 hard drive that has like super fast read speeds. There's nothing I can do to make that horse more viable than I made it already. Like, the game just does not have the capacity to keep up with that horse. But it is a really, really fun horse to ride. At this point, I'm riding it just because of how fun it is to ride, nothing else. Other than moving to Chicago, I don't even think that would help, because it's not a matter of internet connection. We're not talking about connectivity problems. We're talking about like actual problems with the game loading fast enough. It just does not load fast enough. Hey, I've been playing Black Desert Online for a long time. I haven't enjoyed riding a horse like that since I started playing this game. It was like when I went from a tier 8 to a Doom horse for the first time. That was really fun, but this is fun on a whole new level. Like, this is just way more fun for me. After I came back recently, after quitting back in 2017 or 2018, okay, so the way you get this horse, Luck, is that you get it from doing specific endgame content. And I mean, like, endgame content like not Pity the Undying, like your Calamity 9 and 10 bosses. You'll get, if you do Calamity 10 bosses every week, you'll get like 5 a week from that. You get 1 from doing Deposed Crown Prince. You get some from doing Node Wars and Siege Wars, and you get some from doing what's it called? Node War, Siege War, and War of the Roses. War of the Roses is kind of a hard one, because if you miss one War of the Roses, you're banned for basically 3 months from coming back to it. So it's really bad. But that being said, it is definitely a way to increase, how much you've gotten or how much you get. Uncapped Node War only. Oh, okay. Well, even then, yeah. So like very, very end game content. I got mine personally from mostly boss rushes. I got mine mostly from doing my bosses every single week. I'd never skipped a week. Let's do it. I was like 300 when I came back, even Pen Tuvala level. Yeah. It'd be like that. I mean, you make a lot of gains really fast. I think the game is always becoming like more and more new player friendly. Every year over year, they offer new things. They offer free things. I anticipate Gear School will rise this year by at least 5 AP. I think we're going to gain 5 more AP somehow this year. And if I had to guess how that's going to work, I think they're going to introduce a new slot for us. I think they're going to a new armor slot, potentially a cape. which I actually would be kind of okay with. Imagine if they added a cape slot for armor, right? That offered both AP and DP, similar to your offhand, right? Imagine that. However, add in like the fact that you could costume the cape. That would be legit. And then they would decouple costumes from capes, and you could add the costume individually from every cape. That'd be so good. That'd be so good. Like you could mix and match capes. That'd be amazing. I don't think that'll happen. I think they'll just make the cape take up whatever slot the chest is taking up. But I think it'd be cool. It's nice to think about. It's nice to ponder on. This here is really good too now. Guild bosses, this is like another 2 to 5 billion silver a week. Just doing this. It's like so easy to do. Cape is more a defensive thing. Second, we are not really stacking. We're not really lacking DP. Third, the sneak peek says 440 AP. I don't think a single slot will give us 45 AP. Wait. The sneak peek. What did you see, Sicky Bro? Make it sound like you've seen something I haven't. What sneak peek? $440, 400, not 440. Where are you getting 440 from? Yeah, it's 400. In the next patch, they're going up. Because like this is, they said it was going to go up 30. Bro, that's got to be another piece of gear. Or two, you know, I could see them adding like a piece of gear that will go up here. This is why I'm saying I think we'll get a cape. I think we'll get a cape up here. That's just a guess. If I were to guess how Black Desert Online would add more gear, I would guess it would be in a cape or bracers. I think we'd add either one, cape or bracers. But I think a cape makes sense given how this, like, look, this is a jam-packed gear wheel. These are lined up. There is one empty slot right here. A single, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could see them doing that, though. I could see them adding another cape. And I know that primarily cape is, like, usually defensive, but, like, Black Desert Online doesn't exactly follow game. Yeah, bracers, bracelets. I think bracers would make sense. We already have rings technically in the form of accessories. We have belts. We have necklaces in the form of accessories. All right, let's see.
Stuff,
sell this off, get this off. Look at that. 5 billion. We're loaded. Look at this. We're rich. For now. Just for a little while. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Cloak is a separate gear item. 100%. I need to do one more thing before I forget. I have to do my Lesra fight. Then I can do my Guild League without any issues. I can focus on Guild League. goes so fast the game cannot actually keep up. That's crazy. The game creates systems that outpace the game itself. This is the BDO, one of BDO's most fatal flaws. Let's go. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's get our stat boost from this. Okay, and then pop this, and then pop this. I need to buy more of those before I forget, which I'm very likely to do. Just forget. All right, we got 8 minutes to clear this before I have to do Guild League.
Need you gone.
Means we have one chance. We have time for one shot.
At the end of your journey, forged by the tides of the world, destiny awaits you.
Starting off with a lawn, interesting. Why am I getting stiff repeatedly? Boop. Oh, that was close. One of the new weekly bosses. This isn't a new weekly boss. This has been around since before Edania dropped, but I guess in your case it is a new boss. This is a Lesra. And yes, this is one that I recommend doing because in about 5 minutes worth of work, you make about between a billion and a half and 2 billion silver. You can make up to 4 billion silver in here. It just depends on how lucky you are with the box. But when you're watching me do it, it's pretty easy. Like, believe it or not, you've already watched me make a few billion silver. Just like this is like going to be total of work that I've done today, not including my weekly bosses and Altar Blood. Probably closer to like, 15 billion silver that I've already earned, like just live on stream. Hi, Hildine. And yet, I've grinded none. I've done no grinding. I find weekly content to be way more pleasant than just grinding. You know what I mean? Some people prefer the grind, but I don't mind the weekly content. I'm not a big fan of being gated around like very low chances and resources that I can't speed up. That kind of sucks. But as far as just like grinding goes, like I'm glad that I'm not stuck to just grinding. Like I have other options available to me that aren't just run in circles and do mobs. You know what I mean? All right, that was 3 minutes. That was 3 minutes, what you just saw, right? So let's see what my takeaway was, right? All right, we got 350 mil from that, and then the Deboreka necklace, or a Deboreka item that I'm gonna get. So a base Debo, plus the items I get from the tokens. So about 1 billion silver in 3 minutes. It's pretty good exchange, worth my time. Like it's worth doing. 3 billion silver, like 1 billion silver, 3 minutes. All right, I'm in the right build, so we're good to go. I'm ready. Yeah, so I'll show you else what you get from that. So like we got the item from it, which this was like kind of a week. Sound like a freaking like I'm stuttering. It's a week, but this was a weekly. Normally you can get like, honestly, you have a pretty good chance of getting an enhanced item. So I've gotten like duos and I've gotten tries before. I've gotten, mostly I usually get prize. So this is like 600 million silver plus the 350 million silver I made in raw silver items, right? Plus this, right? These Dakima fragments that I get. So these Dakima fragments are here, which I turn to memory fragments, which then I just sell. It's just money, free money. And it takes very little effort to do. So why not? Here's that. Did I buy everything I need from these yet? No, I did not. 1,000. Yeah, I gotta grab these next. I should grab the 200 Advice of Vox 200, but I don't really think I need it, to be honest with you. Whatever. We'll grab it. We'll get it. We'll get it later. Can I get all 5 of these? I can get all 5 of these done. Supreme Old Moon Book. Yep. We'll grab that as we can. And then we got to save the rest for these 2 items. So we'll turn these into Cron Stones like we did. Easy. What's up, Warzang? How you doing, buddy? Okay, that's this. And we're going to sell all the stuff that we don't need.
You have found the right place if you're looking to check in horses and donkeys.
Put these up.
So I was like,
Okay, let's see here. These up. Before I forget. Put that up. These up. Sell them. Sell all this stuff. Okay, let's see. Put this up here. Wait, since all the hunters have hunters behind their name, if a guy hunter name join, no, we would just not let him have it. That's simple. So, like, the naming requirement is not really well understood. I've explained it before, so I don't really want to explain it again. The naming convention in the hunters is just this: a unique one word name, and the part that people get hung up on is the unique part. So they hear unique one word name and they're like, oh, so this name can work. I'm like, is that name unique? No, then it will not work. Like Zeroden on its own is a unique name. It's not taken anywhere because it's a name that I made up. Anyone that takes that name at this point is just copying me, right? Dralkin, like here right across me, that is a unique one word name. If you go to Google, you type in Dralkin, you're going to only pull up him. The Casphere is a unique one word name. Myzestis is a unique one word name. So the requirement is that it be a unique one-word name, not like 2 conjoined words. You know what I'm saying? Not like Soda Man. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. Lucynth or Lucenith or Lucknith. I don't know how you pronounce it. You can, I think it's Lucknith, but if it's wrong, whatever. Yes, Lucknith is a unique one-word name. So you could be Lucknith Hunter. Yeah, Grizrak is another one. Grizrak, exactly. Lucknith. Yeah, Lucknith. It looks like Lucknith to me. But yeah, Lucknith is a unique one-word name. That would work. No, it's not. That's not even like that's for dumb. Like we don't like we're not that autistic about it. That's pretty autistic, bro. Autism is my superpower. I mean, the way it's spelled, it's Lucknith. Yeah, I can see why people say Lucenith, because it's like if you took out the N and you rotate it into a different spot, it actually flows a lot better. Lucynth flows better than Lucknith. Like verbally, it flows better. But that, I mean, a name's a name. Like, that's your name at the end of the day. So it doesn't matter how it flows. It's your choice. Did I just get knocked out of a slashing? I think I just got knocked out of a slashing. I grabbed the shit out of it. That clone stood no chance. Damn. Sorry guys, I'm locked in. I'm doing partial shot calling, so I can't. I gotta focus a little bit. Ooh, that was spicy. Damn, dude. I was trying to get some DPS on that, but I couldn't. I don't know why he like rejected my grapple when he was standing still. Ooh, gosh. Getting melted. Let me up. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. Damn it. Oh, I almost got up. Bro, I was right there. I was right there. Bro, I'm getting zoned the fuck out. I got vacuumed back in after I pulled off. That's so rough. One win. Nice, dude. Nice. Very well played, guys. Very well played. Give him a GG's. Give him a good fight. I need a damn restock all my shit. I like ran dry of every resource. That was a good match. Apparently I disconnected right after it, but that was a really good match. My game said, not today. No more Guild League for you, Zeroden. You go back to loading screen. Small indie company. Yeah, it's okay. You know, just crashing every time we load something. We're ranked 33 right now. So we have to win 2 more in order to place top 30, which is what we're going for. Be sure to show me Chris's stats when you get back in. Chris was doing a good job. She was actually the one shot calling. Chris was shot calling. I was just co-shot calling. She would go down and I would come in. And she like, her voice right now is totally trashed. So like she's having a genuinely hard time shot calling because of it. She's trying, but she sounds like a 12-year-old boy right now because her voice is so thrashed. She was actually going to stream today. I was like, maybe you should just take it easy today. I was like, maybe you should not do that and just try to chill, you know, with like your throat. All right, let me restock all my resources. Let's restock all my shit. Purchase. Status. Oh, let's go with Harmonies first. There we are. All right, let's grab this. There's that. Let's grab some calcs. I don't have any calcs. More calcs. Grab 200 of those. Perfect. Okay, that looks good. Now, let's grab all this out of there. Let's grab this. Sorry, we're talking on Discord. Give me a second.
Welcome to Velia. Need to use the storage?
GG's close. Yeah, that was a really good one. That was a really good one. We're actually like having like a post game chat right now. I'm actually gonna pull up on screen here. Let me look at our stats. Okay, let's see. Yeah, dude, we had really good CCs across the board. Look at the CCs that Chris pulled out here, bro. 60 CCs. Chris, you actually had the most CCs this time. You were killing it. Yeah. Honestly, you had the second lowest damage. That's a good thing. The fact that you had the like at 20k or 200k, yours was the second lowest damage. That's a really good sign. If we had, I think if we had like yeah. Like, and a little kudos, one thing that I've seen consistently is Ravakar, you are just like coming up, bro. Your damage is looking nice. Like you're getting, you had second highest damage. You actually topped me on damage and nearly caught me on CCs. So really, really good job, man. You've been getting a lot better at the game and it's starting to show. Nah, yeah, I mean, everyone needs gear. That's always gonna be a fact. Yeah, Hill, you were in the right spot for once. Good job. Yeah, it does. But, you know, it's not like the 120 CCs we saw from the Shy the last time we fought one. So just throwing that out there. opportunity. Good luck, Shark. Yeah, you too, man. You too, man. I hope you guys fucking do great things. This is Guild League is like, it's over tonight. This is the last night of Guild League, so we're just kind of breaking it down right now. How it works. Nice. Bro, I had to restock. I burned through all my resources. I mid fight, I was like, yeah. Yeah, I grabbed 200. If you're finding that you're not, sorry, if you're finding that you're not doing the damage that you want, you don't use calc, you use like a courage. If you're finding that your damage is sufficient, then I would suggest using a calc. Because calcs are they're obviously cheaper, but it's not about saving money in that form of content. Oh, congratulations, man. Is AOS starts this week, right? Okay. Next maintenance. Okay, I was about to say I have 284 courages. I could throw up some. I basically stocked up from last AOS season, and I had over 500 deep seas remaining and 284 courages. So I'm like looking good on those. Damn, 6K weight. Yeah, bro. I need my own. Look, weight ties it in a lot of stuff. Weight is actually your grind efficiency if you really think about it, because the less time you stop unloading your inventory, the better. And I also just like tend to just, my inventory is full of crap all the time. I'm actually just going to sell these at this point. I want to do this one's almost done. It's not even. They've been eating up inventory space for me for a long time. I just tried to like teleport over that, like with my Voltarian. I can't wait until they figure out the tier 11. I guarantee it'll be a tier 11. Like once they figure that out, man, Voltarian's gonna be. Oh god, I want a Voltarian Krogdalo horse so bad. That's gonna be so sick.
Welcome.
There we go.
India is full of fine horses.
All right. Let's see. Sell this because I'm probably not going to use it. Okay. Ooh, okay. Victory reward. Got it. Cronstones. Hello. Let's take it. More cronstones. More crons for me. Is the weekly RBF quest back? Let's find out. A bit late, but GG's. Yeah, dude, that was good, man. It was fun. You guys played really well. That was like a pretty close match, honestly. Honestly, the closest match we had was we didn't have like a lot of our better players on, and we went up against BDO Navy, and they won. They beat us by 1, but then we fought them again 2 more times. We beat them pretty good, but it was still a really good fight. Like it was close, but not like that one match. That one match, winning or losing by 1 is wild, because like the last person to die is like, well, I lost it for us. You know what I mean? Or I won it for us. Okay. So we have 1 minute, right? We have 1 minute.
Usually it's like a minute.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need again. No, I don't need those. Do you bring those? You bring those to the fight? That's what I'm saying. I can't think of a single instance where you've ever displayed the fact that you use those. Bro, what is that smell? Ugh. Ugh, that's disgusting. God. It smells like two rats rolling around in dog shit. What is that? It's fucking crazy, dude. That's a wild smell. Oh, we're talking a little light shit in Discord. Hey, Gengar, do you want to race? Race me on trials right now. Race me on trials right now. You're a pussy. Race me on trials. Trials race right now. Your horse versus mine on trials right now. Why? Mine's only a tier 9. You've got a tier 11. Mist, do you have enough shards to even look at the source? I think you need to at least have 200 shards before you can even look at it, all right? Grid score. They don't want to race me now that I got the Voltron, bro. No one wants to race now that I got the Voltron. The Voltarian is like fighting games. That's crazy. Hey, should I sell the fainting essence of Aether? I mean, you can. It depends. Do you need any stacks, Riyadh? I would imagine you probably need stacks. If you don't have an abundance of 300 stacks and you have like deck enhancements ahead of you, then do not sell them, use them, because you're going to need them. Like, you're going to go through 300 stacks. It's just going to happen. And the faint essences will help you at least get to 300s. I personally, in your shoes, would not sell them, but it depends on like that. Exactly. I have an abundance. I wish I could show you my stacks. But, oh, here we go. I have an abundance of 250 stacks. So I only need so many of them. But even then, I use. Oh, you're talking about the essence of Aether. No, do not sell them. You need them. You need that shit. You need every single one of them, bro. Yeah. You need those. You need those. I need those. Everyone needs them. There's not a person on here who doesn't need them.
Okay, don't pass this pink. Don't pass.
Ryad, after this match, I'll explain what they're for, and I'll explain why you need to keep them. One on the ground right here beside you. Is it ranked AOS? No, this is Guild League.
There's two.
We're like down just by like 8, by like maybe 4 kills, 6 kills. Oh, is my math off, or they just pick up a lot? All right, good try, guys. Good try. Good try. That. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys. You run back to. All right. Yo, what was happening? We were doing Guild League. We were just doing Guild League. What's up, Ball? Yeah, I was like talking to my guild in Discord. So we were just doing Guild League. That team fought well. They had a lot of like rat classes, which was kind of it's kind of tough, honestly. Sorry, I apologize for that. But yeah, we were just talking on Discord and kind of waiting for that stuff. So. And I was kind of sad there's no RBF quest this week. I was actually really enjoying the RBF quest. Did they change the map this week? Does anyone know? I guess we won't know until tomorrow, huh? Just came back from my therapy sesh. Was the last one wholly nice to be over and done with? Like, how do you know when it's like you're done though, Bapple? Like, actual question. As somebody who hasn't done like therapy himself, right? Like, when do you know like your sessions are over? Garmoss Lair. Is it Garmoss Lair this week? Is it already up? Oh. I kind of like Garmoss Lair. I wish they would just get rid of Garmoth. Garmoth running around Garmoss Lair is kind of just a nuisance. It's just annoying. We're still talking on Discord. That's why I'm like quiet. I apologize for the quietness, but I'm just waiting. I do want to see them put in an RBF. Like, I do want to see them fix some Garmoss Nest. Like, how many maids do I need to stay in a spot without leaving? Bro, I'm telling you right now, I've got like 68 storage maids, and I still sometimes have to like, well, I've never had to like come back or store stuff on my horse. I'd say when I got to about the 50 mark, and this is like over the years, like I didn't buy maids. These are like maids that I just got over events and other gifts and other random shit, right? Over the years, I acquired these different things through event exchanges. You know, like these, and times they give them away and stuff like that, right? So you get those, I'd say around 50 is where you're good. You can kind of just stay in a spot and then they come off cooldown. But it's also dependent on your weight too. Like if you have a ton of weight like I do and you're not using maids early, you're kind of screwing yourself. So Belzicor, here's my comment to you. If you're waiting for your weight to be full and then you're using a maid, you are screwing yourself if you don't have a lot of maids. Stay with me on this one. So how this works is like this. If you have 6,000 weight like I do, and the maids can only relieve you of 2,000 weight, and you get to full, and then you use the maids to relieve you of 2,000 weight, in 20 minutes, those maids will not be off cooldown fast enough for you to hit maximum, or you'll hit maximum again beforehand. Now, if you have 6,000 weight and you're using the maids and you're at, 3,000 weight, now you're left with 1,000 weight and have 5,000 weight you can put it on between that cooldown, you'll be fine. But you have to use your maids early. Earlier, we had a question from Riyadh. Riyadh, you had a question about the Aethers. Talking about... Yeah. You were asking about these Aethers. Those Aethers turn into this. You need these, right? The reason that you need these... Okay. So I was saying you need these to make this, right? You see how I'm 7 out of 250? I have to fail 250 times, right, to get to the next level of this alchemy stone, right? Because you need them to enhance it. So you start with the base Vels, and then you'll get an upgraded Vel, and this is the second tier of that upgrade. Second tier? No, this is the third tier of that upgrade. But it requires these Aethers to upgrade it. And the thing is, you can only get these Aethers on a week-by-week basis. You can't get more. There's nowhere in the game you can go to go get more Aethers. You saw BDOX creators one-tap it? I mean, that's within the realm of possibility because it's RNG, right? Not likely. But my point is this. Like, I had to pity mine. I had to tap my last one 80 times. This time I have to tap it 250 times, right? And if I sell these, I'm never going to do that. So you really need to hoard these. You need to keep them until you need them. And then when you need them, they're going to cost you, you can only spend 12 billion silver worth of them a week.
If you have a lot of stuff, leave it with me.
Yeah, so like in BDO, like a general rule of thumb, if you don't know what it's for, keep it. And eventually you'll know what it's for, and then you can make a decision on whether you need it or not. But more often than not, if you're keeping things and you don't know what they're for, when you do need them, you're like, oh, I have a ton of them. Right? I don't need these, right? I just sell them because I don't need them. But when I did, if I didn't know what they were for, I'd have kept them. And then when I needed them, I could have just, utilized them. Have you had like couples therapy? Like even when you don't have problems, I think couples therapy is really good because it helps you just communicate with your significant other. Because like men and women communicate differently. But like never like individual therapy. I just don't need it. I haven't needed it for anything. If I had like more time available to me, if I could just spend the time like doing that shit, I would just do it just to do it. I don't think anything's wrong with it. I think therapy is like good for people in general. I think it's like good to see your thoughts from an outside perspective. But I have a good support network, like of friends and stuff. And I kind of like talk to my homies. And if I have a thought that I'm not like 100% on, I just talk to my friends about it. If I felt like I was in over my head on something, like I was really stressed out and I didn't know how to unstress, I definitely would go to therapy. I think that it would probably help people out in general. I'm not the type to ever say that if you feel like you should go, you shouldn't. Like if you feel like you should go to therapy, you definitely should. If you have like, I wonder if that would help me, then do it. Loki Drac, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. You think Debos will go down in price in the next ball? Debos go down in price as more grind spots. Well, they went down a lot substantially since like they first came out. But that's also because of how easy it is now to get silver and also how many spots actually drop Debarekas. So I certainly hope not, to be honest with you. I don't like at this point Debarekas are quickly approaching the point of irrelevance. Loki, thank you for also following me on Twitch. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. for our Middle Eastern parents, mental issues are not real. So yeah, I think so too. Like I understand my mental health, so I like really don't feel like therapy is a net benefit for me. I feel like it'd be more like just affirmation. And I've talked to enough people to understand that as well. And I understand symptoms and what have you. Like I know what depression looks like. I know what ADHD looks like. I know what autism looks like. I know like what all these things look like from just dealing with people who have them. And like Chris suffers from like genetic depression, for example, right? Like I've dealt with that her whole life. And I have ADHD and she has ADHD. We have two different types of ADHD. I have hyperactive ADHD and she has inattentive ADHD. And, you know, like I'm aware of what those symptoms look like. I know what symptoms of ADHD I outwardly display. I know which ones that I need to be on the lookout for, but I've lived a lifetime of like understanding myself and understanding my mind, you know, of that. And I never say like I've gone to get like diagnosed for ADHD and it didn't really teach me anything I didn't already know. You know what I mean? Like I already knew all the things that I was going in for it. And they did test me for a number of other things like too. Cause like when you go for any kind of test like ADHD, it tests you for things like, different personality disorders too, like manic depressive personality, bipolar disorder. It tests you for like narcissism. It tests you for a lot of things. I came up negative for everything, but one that I'd never heard of, which was called dysthymia. I came up like low grade dysthymia. And when I asked like, hey, what is dysthymia? They're like, it's a low grade form of background depression. It's not the same as like depression where it's like, it affects your mental state on a day-to-day basis. It's more like, to put it into a creative perspective, imagine like the background of your life is tainted a color blue, like that's sadness, right? So it's not the things in the front, but it's like a background radiation of sadness. And it's usually caused by an event, like an event in your life. And I know exactly what event it is that has caused it for me. So I have no misconceptions on what causes. So I'm like, oh, that checks out. Like it wasn't a surprise to me when I found out what dysthymia was, but I was like, oh, you know, it makes sense. And it's kind of like just affirmation of what I already knew. Not a problem. Well, yeah, welcome in, Loki. Thank you for joining our community, man. And that bold, I believe you. I'm with you on that. No, not that I believe you. I'm with you on that. Middle Eastern parents do not whatsoever accept mental health conditions. Like my parents both have really bad ADHD and neither of them ever been diagnosed. And they're both in like absolute denial of it. I was the first person in my family to get diagnosed with ADHD and it can be passed down genetically. So they passed down the ADHD genetically to me and my family, my brothers and sisters. They're just like in total denial of it themselves. Like I remember growing up, my dad was like, you know, we got, the school nurse was like, oh, you know, your son, I think has ADHD. So we went to the doctor and the doctor was like, yeah, he has ADHD. Here's a prescription for some medication. And I very distinctly remember a very young me in like the 4th grade, my dad taking that piece of paper where the prescription was, crumpling it up, throw it away. He's like, my son's not getting on any fucking medication. Like I'm not putting him on any medication. And like looking back on that, I was like, damn, man, I really kind of wish he did that because in school I studied to focus and I always thought it was a me problem. And I didn't know that was just because of ADHD. I had a really hard time focusing on a particular thing. But like now as an adult, I understand that I'm neurodivergent. I understand what that neurodivergency looks like. I know when my ADHD is kind of pinging. I know how to handle my ADHD. Caffeine is so let me put it this way. Let's say you have ADHD, right? And you're undiagnosed, but you know you have it. If you drink caffeine and you actually calm down, it helps you feel more calm. Like you could drink an energy drink and then go to sleep. If you can do that, that's because of the ADHD. The treatment for ADHD is a stimulant, right? You give your brain a stimulant to help it understand because the way ADHD works, it's like a synthesizer. A normal person will have a synthesizer, right? And like imagine a synthesizer on your table, right? A normal person has a synthesizer and all the pieces of that synthesizer go up and down, right? So like as you do a task, some parts of the synthesizer come up and other parts come down. Whereas if you have ADHD, it's just all up or it's all down and there's no in between. And that's why people who have ADHD struggle with executive dysfunction and completing tasks. We don't get the dopamine hit that a normal person gets. It's just not how your mind is built. So, you know, there's I honestly could talk about ADHD all day. So it just is what it is. No, schools are not. Schools are not built for. Schools are not built for that. when I were in uni, sometimes I wake up and stay in bed for hours, and sometimes I even miss test exams. So that could be a number of things. School King, like that, or Soul King. That could be a number of different things, not necessarily just ADHD. Like that could be depression. It could be like the inability to do the thing that you need to do isn't always executive dysfunction. Like executive dysfunction is like, you know what you have to do and you end up doing a bunch of other things other than the thing you have to do. Like, let's say you have to clean your room, right? Instead of cleaning your room, you go and clean the kitchen. You go and clean the garage. You go and rearrange some shit. You know what I mean? Like, those are examples of like you're doing other things to avoid doing the thing that you need to do because you're experiencing a significant number of executive dysfunction. All right, I'm going to lock in for a moment. It seems like most schools treat boys as defective girls nowadays. Probably. I mean, I can see that. I don't think school is really built for the broad spectrum of mental health conditions that we have nowadays. Yeah, we're going to need it. This guild, I think, is ranked number 7. These guys are pretty up there. Solid matchmaking. I mean, somebody's got to fight. You know, like if number 1 through like 20 isn't queuing, like what are they gonna do? Bro? They're just gonna pair you. So it is what it is. It's not like they paired us like down 100 fucking places. Going down 50, like 30 places is really crazy.
Grapple, right here.
Oof. Yeah, the Zerk was just like AFK teaming for like trying to protect them. It's kind of funny.
Come on,
Solid down smashing.
not gonna rock.
Bruh. They're good at protecting each other, that's for sure.
Right here.
I'm getting melted from directions I can't even detect.
There's a ranger on the rock.
Bro, I'm like dodging one grab to go into. I've eaten. I died. I dodged one grab to get grabbed by another range grab. Like range grabs, man. Yeah. Oh, what was that emote he spammed? What was that emote? He threw like some emote down. He grabbed me. It's the seal throwing a fucking otter, or it's an otter throwing a papu. That's hilarious, dude. He just spammed that emote. An otter throwing a papu. Riot! Go for the eyes, my pet! No! No!
Go for the eyes, my pet.
How's Warrior in PvE these days? Okay. Thanks, Riot. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I couldn't do it with all the other shit that was going on. So I had a bunch of other garbage that happened to me. But, like I was trying to go live, and then I had like a million fucking updates hit my shit at the same time, which completely fucked my plans up. Bro, I tried. I don't know what. I had 4 guys. I had 4 guys, 2 on the ground, 1 I killed.
Back up.
I mean, it is. A lot of these classes are permanent protected, man. They just are. Videos. I mean, the game is moving too fast for its own good. Yeah, it's too many essays. The game moves too quick. It's just is what it is. As a warrior, like I've lost a lot of my CCs too. So it's like not only is there too much SA, but I have less CCs now to support it. Oh, I opened up my menu. I went to ebuff and I opened up my menu. Fuck. Damn it. That was so ass. That should have been a kill right there. I scuffed that so badly. They did. Like the original design team that was behind this game is like just not here anymore. The guys who originally made BDO are just not a part of Black Desert Online. It's just how it is. tragic. I feel like the game back in like when it first came out was way more balanced too. Back when like plus, I think it was plus 15 was the max. It was plus 15, then it was try was the max, and then they brought it up to like pen, and then it got crazy. The game was kind of balanced when it was at try, to be honest with you. Sell it back to Cacao is wild. That is a crazy one. Sell it back. Just give it back to him. It was a good try. Sounds like we needed BDO classes. Honestly, I'd play it. I thought they'd do BDO hardcore mode and it'd be like BDO classic, but then they released whatever they released, like wasn't a hardcore mode, it was like game mode. I was like, hardcore servers could actually be BDO classic in hardcore mode. I would play the fuck out of that. Like all the way to plus 15, and that's the maximum, and it's hardcore mode. You die, it's forever. Like that would be fun. Yeah, now it's never balanced.
Ride horses in the open field. There's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, good fights, guys, man. That was a fun one. It was fun. You guys absolutely stomped us, but still fun. Kind of got rolled? In what way? You were doing good, bro. You were the hash, right? Haven't touched BDO in like 4 years. What new classes are broken? Basically all of them. Basically all of them. Shit. All I'm saying is like I would play the shit out of a BDO classic. You bring back BDO classic. Maximum enhancement level is plus 15. It is BDO with only like Balanos, Serendia, Calpheon, and Media released, right? And make it so that it's permanent death. That's a fucking game, bro. I would play the fuck out of that game. I would die and play it again and die and play it again and die and play it again. That is a game. Could you imagine, man, if they released that, what a GVG would be like? GVGs would be an app. Like, no one would want a GVG. It would be such a slaughter. If 2 people GVG'd, it'd be like the end of the fucking game. Catfish War, yeah, bro. Like, if you lose 10 people in a GVG, you basically lost your whole guild. Would be I think so too, and that's honestly what I expected when they announced hardcore. I thought we were going to get BDO client, but like the old BDO, and it be just like this beast of a client. Like, you know, it'd be okay, permanent deaths, and it'd be the whole map. I didn't realize we'd get one fucking zone, and you know, some leaderboard mini game. I didn't think that would be it. Like that's all we got though, which kind of sucked. Kind of poopy. It didn't suck. Like the game mode was good, but it wasn't hardcore mode. It wasn't hardcore server. I felt like that was a misrepresentation of what the game mode was. You know what I mean? Like when they released the hardcore server, I thought we were going to get that. And what we got was, it felt like Shadow Arena Light. I'm going to be honest though, Shadow Arena was so fun. I miss Shadow. Dude, fucking just bring back Shadow Arena, bro. How many times people have to say that shit? BDO made the first MMO battle royale. I don't know any, am I wrong? Did any other MMO do a battle royale? I don't think anyone else did. And BDO did it. And it was so successful and they shut it down. The rewards were sick. The gameplay was fun. People loved Shadow Arena. You could queue into Shadow Arena any fucking time of day, bro. It was popping off. It wasn't like, okay, you know, I got to wait until whatever. Like people wanted to do, like I have entire guildmates that their entire BDO experience was Battle Arena until they shut it, or Shadow Arena until they shut it down. I made so much money playing hide and seek from Shadow. Yeah, hackers kind of ruined it, but also that was fucking Cacao's dumbass decision making, and Perlibus to some extent dumbass decision making. So just so you understand the hacker situation, one, Cacao would not fucking ban anybody unless they were market manipulating, and they only banned once a week. So Shadow Arena hackers would run around hacking for 1 to 2 weeks before they were removed from the game. Two, the other problem was fucking they had a free account offering with the Shadow Arena. If you made an account and played Shadow Arena 3 times, your account became a full-on account. It was no longer a trial. So you had infinite free trials that could go into Shadow Arena. So what stopped somebody from speed hacking? And if they got banned, cool, no big deal. If they didn't get banned, then they win. They win and take everything home. Like it was a net win. There was literally no loss to them. That's literally nothing for them to lose when they were speed hacked. Like their account get banned, cool, they just make another account because they were free. All they had to do was turn off the free accounts. No more free accounts, and boom, Battle Arena problem or a Shadow Arena problem will be solved. People would have to pay money to hack in the game. They pay actual money to hack in the game. And all they have to do is enforce their fucking game rules, man. I'm sorry. Can you guys hear Chris in the background? I've tried to like clean up the audio as much as I can, but I know like when I'm talking, sometimes she'll be on. I don't know if it's a Gain is rage baiting. He's doing it on purpose. You can't listen to him. That's Gain God for in a nutshell. This almost looks like invisible. Okay. I think I'll do an RBF while I wait. Well, 10 minutes. We could do... I don't even know if we have time for an AOS. 10 minutes long, excuse me. Hello. They should have polished it instead of making a standalone. Them making it standalone was them misreading the room. They read the popularity of Shadow Arena as like, oh, we've made a popular game, we should make it a standalone. And that's not, they did not understand fundamentally why Shadow Arena was popping off. And I'm telling you right now, in all the time I've ever played any other MMO, and I played a lot of MMOs, right? I played Guild Wars, I played World of Warcraft, I played fucking Final Fantasy 14. I played a lot of MMOs. Shadow Arena was such a conclusive L for Perlibus. Like, it was such a resounding L. I've never seen a game company kowtow to hackers in my life until I saw Shadow. Yeah, I played Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2. The fire. I'd never seen them kowtow so hard. And I mean, like, they spent months promoting Shadow Arena. Months promoting it. Saying, oh, something's coming. Hyping it up and promoting it and doing video content and doing social media content and picture content and, like, images and all. They spent months promoting it. They really launched it to a resounding success. Took it down in a month. Took it down in 1 month. It was so fun. Imagine if you wanted to learn how to play a class and instead of like, and the game was different back then. It's not as fast as it was now too, but like playing classes then, you go into Shadow Arena, bro. It was like, that was cool. Like, oh, I want to play a Zerker. I want to learn how to play a Zerker, basic Zerker. Boom, Shadow Arena. It was just like a super fun game mode. Yeah, I miss them. I miss that shit. And like, there is players that will never understood, like, who here has never played Shadow Arena ever before? Who never played it and didn't play BDO back then? Just say I in the chat. I'm genuinely curious. The people who never got to experience the fun of Shadow Arena. Man, my heart breaks for you guys, bro. Like, you missed out on perhaps one of the most fun MMO contents that ever existed in a game. It was so fun. Guys, I'm going to break it out for you what it was like. You'd start Shadow Arena with 40 people. And there'd be like, imagine the Calpheon map. I'll go to Calpheon right now. Imagine the Calpheon farm, right? And there is no safe zones. Everyone would start on top of the tower as a black spirit. And then it would, at the very beginning of the match, it would launch you out in every direction. So everyone would fly in every direction. And there was all the different player classes in a crystal around the map. And you, as the black spirit, had to find the player that you were going to take control of. So, like, if you wanted to find a warrior, you had to find a warrior, but you only had 1 minute. So what if, like, I wanted to play a warrior, but I couldn't find a warrior within a minute, but I had lots of Zerkers, I played a Zerker, you know, or there was a Sork, I'd pick up a Sork. So there was that was the first level of intrigue, finding the class that you wanted. And did you want to take the time finding the class that you wanted, or did you want to take the time looting? Because looting early was important, right? You would loot early, and then you'd have an actual huge advantage over the players around you because you were actually killing mobs early. So you had to make a choice. Do I want to find my class or do I want to start looting? So you'd find your class and then you start killing mobs. And the mobs, you had to fight them one by one. Like, this is what it was like fighting in Shadow Arena, right? As a warrior, you only had your basic set. So you'd run around and kill the mobs. You'd fight them like it was Dark Souls, bro. You'd run up because any of the mobs could kill you. And if you got swarmed down by mobs, you would die to those mobs. So you get loot and then you'd acquire loot. And then I'm like, let's say I'm over here and I turn to my right and there you are killing mobs right there. I'd have to make a decision whether I want to keep killing my mobs and ignore you, or do I go over to you and kill you? If I go over to you and kill you, then all the loot that you had would drop. And you could get boss gear, and boss gear made you godlike in that game. It was super rare drop, but it was purple, it was yellow gear, and it made you godlike. So you got the yellow gear, and you're like, oh, I'm fucking sick, I'm godlike. And you'd be fucking just destroying players, right? Until you ran into somebody else who also got yellow gear, right? And then you'd kill that person. And then you'd take all their yellow gear. And it was just like this, you would just steamrolled into the very end fight where you are basically a god fighting another god of a player. And it was literally Fortnite. The storm would close in, the storm wall will close in. You'd be fighting a very tight space. People would be hiding in bushes, trying to avoid being detected. It was nasty. It was fun. It was just so exciting, man. It was high. It was like Fortnite, but on Black Desert Online. I think that might be why I like Fortnite so much when I played it. Talk about Shadow Arena. I think I might have liked Fortnite as much as I liked it is because it reminded me of Shadow Arena. But yeah, I was explaining, Wutaru, there's an entire generation of BDO players that never played Shadow Arena. And I was just explaining what they were missing out on. Like, they legitimately missed out on the best battle royale that ever existed in MMO space. I don't think there even was another one. I think as a battle royale, it actually did really nicely. And as a MMO game, having a battle royale was an objective win. It was one more thing that made BDO unique. Yeah, not anymore, you can't. But you know what, Varathi? That's cool. Excuse me. You didn't have to play it. You didn't have to play it. That's the cool part. You just didn't have to play. Oh, I didn't like it. I didn't have to play it. But the rewards were so good. It was one of the only, like, you could actually get memory fragments. And back then, you had two ways you can get memory fragments. You could do Shadow Arena, or you could do scrolls. Summon scrolls. And summon scrolls were such a gigantic pain in the ass that Shadow Arena offering memory fragments was such an insanely good way to make money. You just make money hand over fist, man. I wish I record, like, I wasn't a streamer back then, but I really wish I was recording my Shadow. Like, there were so many wins that I got in Shadow Arena that were just, like, so giga fun. Being a warrior and actually using Scars of Dust to, like, blow up players and get kills, it was just so good, man. what an era of BDO. And if hardcore, like, I don't know why they just don't bring it back. I don't understand Black Desert Online shit like that. They just don't bring back Shadow Arena. People have asked for it over and over again. They just content that, like, they brought back Altar of Blood in a meaningful way, so why not Shadow Arena? It's technically, I have no idea. I don't know if it's still in the game files or not. I haven't, like, you know, pulled the files apart or anything. Yep. That was dumb. I'm sure they have the original files. They could probably just put it in the game right now if they want. It would need some tweaking because the classes have changed, but seems like BDO has such a good combat system that isn't being utilized. I mean, it's being utilized, it's just not being utilized to its potential. That's the problem. Black Desert Online is like on the cusp of being like one of the best MMOs in the world, but they just keep fucking it up. You know what I mean? Like, there's one guy coming up with, like, look how beautiful this game is. There's one guy in BDO's dev team that's busting his ass to carry like fucking 30 deadbeat fucking devs that just do not know it. They're just coding shit that doesn't make any fucking sense. The guy making the bushes in this game is also the guy doing the class balance. What is this fucking name? Excuse me? Oh, am I gonna get into the game? Oh, I gotta name my character. What am I gonna name it? Oh, I know. I'm like having this like epic moment right here. It's like, oh, it's a beautiful sunset, and here comes fucking Seaman Snorter riding down the goddamn path. Like, what is happening? I'm gonna name my character. I'm a new adventure. I'm gonna name my character Seaman Snorter. Now, I love that name. That's a great name. Everyone's gonna see me and be like, "Oh, I know that guy. That's that Seaman Snorter. I gotta make myself known. I gotta start my legacy as the Seaman Snorter." Like, what the fuck? Fucking stupid. Son of a bitch. I'm just trying to enjoy. Here he comes again. Bye. Bye. Bye, Seaman Snorter. They're riding off into the sunset, never to be seen again. The legend will be remembered for eons to come. Did you watch the video posted for nostalgia? Okay.
I'm just kind of meh about this event.
Speed hacker looting all your shit.
Nice dude.
Man, I'm just
Speed hacking was so rampant in that game. This is what it was like. This is what it was like starting off, by the way. Hold up. This is how you started Battle Arena. You'd start off as a black spirit, and you'd be looking for your character that you want to play as. No, this is the speed hacker in question. Or when you died, you turned into a black spirit. That's right. When you died, you turned into a black spirit again. But this is Grizrek after he died watching the speed hacker play. And all those boxes were players that he'd kill. And like, you see how they drop everything? You drop their whole inventory. I miss Shadow Arena, bro. What a fucking good time. You know what I used to do? I used to kill players that had legendaries, and I'd sit on their bodies. I'd sit on their bodies. And the reason I'd sit on their bodies is because it would attract other players to try and attack you. And what I would do is, if I got low, I would spam pickup on the body. And when you did the cheer, right, your cheer for picking up like a legendary item, you were invincible during that iframe. It gave you an iframe. So I would fuck their combo up by cheering for a pickup right when they were like on top of me, man. Bro, it's just knowing the mechanic. Not like it was cheating. Iframe was part of the thing, but I used to use that. I'd spam pickup, and then I'd grab them. I'd spam item pickup through their attack combo, and then I'd go for a grab while they were on top of me trying to figure out why they couldn't hit me. Baker Bliss, thank you so much for the sub, brother. I'll be able to thank you properly right after this match, man. I'm sorry, I'm kind of like locked in at the moment. Thanks for the follow there, Valcrit. I'm sorry, guys. Again, I'm just kind of like focusing, trying to help shot call. Holy, I got grabbed and died immediately. I thought I died. I actually stopped moving. I thought I died. Good try, guys. Good try. Good. Hey, Zero, you still bad at the game? Yeah, of course. At what point do you get good at the game, Candy Cane? Are you good at the game? The moment you start telling yourself you're good at the game is the moment you start sucking at the game. Yeah, good fights, guys. You guys did. Oh, like in your imagination or like in what reality? No, like, because it wasn't in this reality. So, like, I believe you. I just don't think it was in this reality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure if you imagined that happening, sure. Crazy difference in teams between EU and A. Really? Yeah, good fights, guys. Good fights, you guys. In AOS. So were you beating me or was your team beating me? Wonder. Today we finished 58 on EU. We had a oopsie. Yeah, I think we were like number 37 or whatever. Me, because I'm always the best in my team. I believe you're the best at something. Delusion is a competition. I guess you can win if you try and like kind of go for like I'm the best, most delusional player on the fucking team. Sure, yeah. If you want though, you're welcome to come back in and try it out again. I beat you. I wasn't even there. Same, man. I also beat me in there. I actually beat myself all the time. I beat myself off every night. Bro, Candy Cane, let me rewind for a little bit so you can fucking see how weird you come off, man. You come into a chat, hey, are you still bad? I beat you before in this team-based game mode where I was probably carried by my team. I'm really good. I'm really good and you're not. Like, bro, you're coming off fucking weird. Like, just reassess your thought process. Maybe try to have a normal conversation instead of a fucking one where you're trying to promote yourself in the weirdest fucking most egotistical way possible. That's all. That's all I'm saying. All right. Let me scroll back up to the chats earlier. Vagrant Bliss, thank you so much. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you so much, man. That was like not just a sub, but it was a new sub, so appreciate you, man. Valkret and Venom Sloth, thank you guys both for the follows, man. Well, thank you. Yeah, those of you guys that we were just fighting against in Guildie, good fights, man. You guys played well. You only Rice, you played really well. Really good job. Do we even know who I am? It's been a while, you hunters. I'm sure I don't know you at all, like or care. Okay, I can't. Unless your name was Candy Cane Main, how the fuck would I know you? Like, for real, you just described such an unremarkable memory or circumstance that is very important to you, but very, very much a footnote in a book that I've never read for me. That witch was so tanky. Again, I think my guys are actually done for the night. It sounds like they're going to bed because we have a lot of East Coasters. So, like, even though for me it's not that late, for them it gets late. Like right now for me it's 8:40, but for them it's 11:40. So. Okay. Yeah, I think they're done. Normal Army soldier love. We love to see it. We love to see it. I was the greatest Sork of all time and one of the best Awakened Novas. Again, just can't say that that even rings even remotely a bell. You're self-proclaimed the greatest Sork of all time. Self-proclaimed one of the best Awakened Novas. Literally anyone could do that. Anyone can come in here and claim to be the best at something. Oh, yeah. I did have you banned from my stream, but not because of your performance. You definitely never beat me, ever, in all the time I've ever played Black Desert Online. Also, you got fucking annihilated in the open world when we fought. I think I fought you one-on-one. It was like 32-0. But you're about to be banned for being a misogynist piece of shit, because I know you've loved to harass women such as Chrysidra. You sent me a fucking picture of you shirtless, you goddamn weirdo. Just kick him out of the chat. Get this fucking one. Get this guy out. Pack him up, mods. Pack him up. Bro sent me a picture of him shirtless. Like, send this to your wife. Show her what an animal looks like. I'm like, I'm pretty sure she's seen enough barnyard animals to recognize a fucking donkey when she sees one. He doesn't need a picture of you shirtless. Like, that is exactly who that is, dude. That is exactly who that is. I have the DM. If you guys want to see this animal, quote unquote, I'll just pull it up. I have the DM. Let's just pull it up. What was his stupid name on Discord, Chris? Do you remember? Vic? What the fuck was his dumb name? It was like, was it with a K or something? I don't know. Yeah, if I can fucking find this shit, bro, I'm about to roast you live. That shit would be so funny. He sent me a picture of himself with no shirt on, with his mid-dad bod, and was like, show her what an animal looks like. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, first of all, don't send this to anybody. You sent this to me with all the confidence in the world that you should not possess. Not looking like that. That's crazy. Well, we don't want to see it. Well, I had to see it. Why can't you see it? If I had to see it, you should have to see it. That's my mindset. I'm trying to find it. I don't know his fucking dumb name on Discord. If I could remember what his dumb name was. Let me see.
Let's do it.
Chris, by the way, was super nice to this guy for a while because everyone was telling him he's a toxic piece of garbage. And Chris gave him a shot. And everyone's like, I don't know why you're doing that. And then literally, Chris was hosting an event and he came over and started annoying her and demanding her attention during the event that she was running. So because he was chat banned and she was in his face and and then she started disrupting the event, and then he got mad at her for him disrupting the event. How does that make any fucking sense? Oh, I got it. It's Vic X. It's Vic X, Chris. Let me see if I can find it. Vic X. Has it been too long? How do I find old DMs? If I could find a server that I share with him, I could get it. Oh, he deleted his old account. That's why I can't find it. He's got a new account. It's called New Vic X. Oh, all right. I'm dead serious. He deleted his old account. It must have been that embarrassing, dude. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing right there. I'm like, why can't I find it? I have to look at like deleted user. God, who knows how many fucking of those I've got in my list. A lot of them. Yeah, that's an L. The dude's account's gone. Chat, you're safe. Yeah, you're safe, bro. I'm reading right now. Please don't share. Dude, what a fucking weirdo. I have a moment with this. Oh, here we go. I found it. I was looking up the shirtless picture for you guys, but here's one of my guildmates. The best Sork, he says. This is a Sork that he's fighting. This guy plays a Sork. This is the best Sork, he says. And he was Awakened Nova after that, and I fought him during his Awakened Nova arc too, and I fucking found it. If I could find it. Oh, I'm not showing it. Hold on, let me fix that. Give me a second. Yeah, guys, this is the player that came in here, the Ego Andy that came in here, bro. That's the Ego Andy that came in here, man. The best. Guys, he's the best. So he was the best Nova. He was the best Nova. Here's your evidence. He was the best. He really fucking bro, could like imagine the fucking energy, man. How weird is that? Like just be normal challenge, bro. Like this, if this was just a one-off, if only this was a one-off, but it wasn't. Like I hit him with the check out these cute load screen step, bro. That's back when you used to die and it made you look at a load screen every time you died. I would. That was my favorite background. I was actually injured at the time of this. My arm was in an injury. My arm was fully wrapped when this happened. Like my arm was completely wrapped up from an injury. Oh man, yep. The best Sork and the best Awakened Nova. Just get the fuck out, bro. Small dick energy is detectable across the internet. Believe it or not. Yeah, I mean, those weren't tears. Those were him just rezzing on the node. So he had full HP. Yeah, I looked for deleted user, Chris. It came up with a lot of deleted. Deleted underscore user? I don't even know if I want to show that. I genuinely do not want to see his fucking titties again. Underscore user. I'm fine. It's not coming up. I'm fine with it not coming up. I don't want to see his two fucking meatball nipples again, bro. That shit's weird. Could you imagine the amount of mental delusion you have to send your fucking man boobs to another man and be like, show this to your wife? Oh God. Do you have a crystal build for Cap Node War? I do not. I'm sorry, AimDam. I don't do Cap Node War. I don't do Node War at all. So, but what we'll do is we'll go to our show and do some damage out there. I kind of was going to do PvE today, but I really don't want to. I'd rather just go fight players. Let's go do that. Big Aspen Gold was making these people in the battery. is the kind of guy who's never had a girlfriend. He gets a girlfriend and beats the shit out of her because she fucking undercooked his hot pocket. That's the kind of guy that is. Fucking stay fucking gone, bro, please. Aim down. Welcome, man. Thank you so much for the follow, brother. Thank you so much over there on TikTok, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it must be mental illness. So this is what I'll say about this. I've said this before. I'll say it again. BDO is not a replacement for therapy. It's not. And a lot of people come on and treat the game like the community is their replacement for therapy. They just come on here and they act foolish as hell. And it's honestly kind of sad. It's kind of sad. There's been a number of people that you can clearly see have some kind of mental health issue that they're not addressing. And instead of investing their energy into a meaningful pursuit, they're putting it in a black desert. And that does not feel or look good. But also, I'm not their parent. It's not my job to, like, you know, provide for these people. But at the same time, I try not to engage with somebody who's that mentally ill. If you're mentally ill, I'll just kick you out of the chat. I'm cool with it. Fucking weird. All right, let's see here. That's the wannabe sork that I pimp slapped. Hell yeah, dude. Did you do your RBF weeklies yet? They haven't reset. Let me look now. You're making me look again. I'm pretty sure they haven't reset. Yeah, they haven't reset yet. There's no weeklies yet. I want to, but they haven't reset. BDO ain't fixing you getting help. Exactly. No, I agree. You need help. You need help. You need help. Talk about Yoink Yoink running around, running away. Is he still running around the open world? Flash. We are creating a montage of clips of him running away from me from the last 24 hours. I can show you some of them. Literally, he goes into BA. I show up and he leaves BA. He runs to the safe zone, cries a bunch, and then leaves BA. And then he comes back like a couple hours later, and then I come back in. Literally, I said this before. If you see this motherfucker bothering your streamer, call me. I don't care if it's in BA, care where it's at. If this motherfucker is bugging your streamer, come call me. I want the content. I want the content. If you see him fucking bugging your streamer, let me know. I'll show up and I'll fucking lay waste him. But I don't want to, like, spoil anything, but let me see if I have this available on my Clips channel. So, like, he likes to, like, he put up, like, some video recently of me, and it was like 8-month-old footage of his team killing me in AOS, more or less. And I'm like, okay. And it's all stuff that he's already shown before. It's just reclips. I truly don't know what to make of this specimen of an animal. I think you'll be able to hear the audio on this one, too. Let me see if you'll be able to hear the audio. You should be able to hear the audio here. I'm pausing the music and the fucking short at the same time. That's crazy. There. Like, what we're dueling in the BA. We're just having fun. My guild and such. Can you guys hear it? Is the audio coming through? Mind you, the reason that I was in this BA was I kicked them out earlier, and me and my guild decided to just fuck around in the you can't hear the audio? Okay, let me try. My guild was in the BA because we had already kicked them out. And okay, it is not coming through. Give me 1 second. Let me fix the audio real quick. Remember, I did say I was having audio problems, so fix it. Music channel. Yep. And then add. Oh, I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if it's going to work. It might not work. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. I can't make the audio work on this. So at this point, one of my guildmates is like, hey, Piglet's back in the arena. And we're like, really? Piglet? Where? So look at all this, like, where is this little loser? And then I had the moral dilemma, like, do I want to interrupt this duel? Yes, I do. I don't give a fuck. Look at him run. Look at this. The runtage, bro. The runtage. It's battle arena. He's just like, I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. And we are not in a party, so we're hitting each other. So one of my own guild mates CC'd me there. And in he goes into the safe zone to talk shit. Like you can't see it because I'm like, let me get the other side of the screen. This is the cycle. This is all he experienced yesterday. This is all he got to play as and do. He got to run to safe zone and talk shit, and that was his whole night. That's all he did last night. He couldn't play with anybody. He tried to bother some other people. He couldn't do any of that shit. His whole experience was him getting ran the fuck out of BA every time he showed up. I have more. Let me see if I can pull him up. Oh, see it. Look, it's me. The second he sees a greatsword, watch, he doesn't even follow up. He's gone. Into the safe zone and does not come back. Does not come back. That's it. He saw I'm by myself. No one else in the BA with me. There he stays until he disappeared. He stayed right there until he logged out, bro. Don't worry, bro. I know that you're looking for kills. I don't need kills to make content out of you. I just need to catch you running away. I can make a video of you running away 100 times, and that's a win. That's all I got to do. Like, the dude's trying to paint this picture of something that he's not. I don't have to do any of that. I don't. I just have to show the truth. Oh, man. Don't worry. There's more. I promise you guys. There's more. It's coming. My boy Bongo's putting it together, man. Boy Bongo. That is, but yeah, that's something you guys can anticipate coming down the pipeline. All right, let's go out there and do some damage. Where do I go? Where am I going? Pretty Donnie, I guess. But yeah, it's so funny. Like you have to work. These guys have to work so hard to create a narrative when like the truth just unravels a narrative in one display. You just show the truth once. It just sets their whole narrative apart. Okay. I mean, I don't know the EU guilds, so I couldn't tell you. Any advice for a new player? Got into it after playing Crimson Desert. I'm having fun. Yes. Some advice for a new player. Why? One. Treat the game like a marathon, not a race. Don't try and break your back getting to the end game. Take the game at your pace, right? There's a lot of great guides out there. If you want to do PvP, I just put out a guide recently. There's a lot of need a guide out there. Two, find a community and lean on that community. Make friends, whether it be in a streamer stream or whether it be in a guild. Make friends. This is a social game at the end of the day. The thing that'll keep you playing is the social aspect of the game and nothing more, right? So like a BDO, it's an MMORPG. Treat it like a social experience, not like a single player game. And then you're going to have a good time. If you treat it like a single player game, you're going to be let down. What's up, Napalm? How you doing, buddy? The sad part is once he gets ran out of the NA server, he comes back to you and we have the problem again. I don't think he'll come back to you either. I think he's just going to get ran. He's just getting ran down right now. He's getting ran down everywhere. Anyone that sees him, they DM me and I'm like, where's he at? Fuck him. Pig. I'm doing good, Napalm. I'm living large and in charge, brother. Why did I do this? I went over to do... While I was going to Edania, I opened the abyssal veins and I went like right back to Heidel. Cass, leave me alone. All right, don't make fun of me. Motherfucker. I'm flagged. If this sends me to the bottom of the well, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, we're good. It's time to switch horses. For sure, man. I appreciate it when playing DK and Wizard. For so far, they seem fun. Hopefully, actually good in endgame. Wizard can be good in a lot of content, just not good in small scale. But in large scale, Wizards are fucking amazing. And in PvE, they're pretty good too. So you finally made it to where you can grind a ton of bomb. Nice, man. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are making gains nowadays. Really easy to make gains versus what it was before. And I don't think I'm not saying that in a bad way either. I think that's a good thing. More people making gains is better for the game. More players at the end game scene would be nice. So many players do not participate in the end game scene, just because they don't have the gear for it, and they feel intimidated to try. Did you summon the next player? Did you summon this player? You said ga 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 and they appeared, bro. Did you summon this guy? This player name was a ga ga ga. Look at his character name. What is the odds of that, bro? Lady Gaga. You said ga 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 and you made them just appear, bro. That is phenomenally low odds. What is he doing? Why did he crawl like that? You did that, right? You made that person appear. They had just loaded in too. That's the crazy part. You said it and I drove by and they literally loaded in. That's a cosmically, phenomenally small chance for something to happen. Like, that is insane coincidence. I don't think you understand how improbable that was. You have a better chance of hitting a deck than that happening again. Like that, you could play this game for 10 years and that won't happen. Am I a god? I'm just saying, man. All I'm saying is it seems like you summoned that guy. You willed him into existence. Poor thing was panicking. He did. He was doing that thing where when you get really panicked, your legs start to jiggle a little bit. He jiggle-legged. That's why he crouched. It feels weird going between the Voltarian and this horse. It's very odd. I want to get into PvP eventually, but I know I'm a ways off. So I'm just learning the classes right now. They're both definitely fun, but I can see getting sucked into alts. There are so many classes in this game too. It's like the hardest part is picking the class you really like and resonate with. And sometimes because of how different this game is compared to other MMOs, you just might not find the one that you want until like it releases. Like I think that's what the case with Divios. Divios like was waiting for Wukong to come out. He played a striker and then he played a sage and then he loved his Wukong. You know, he plays Wukong. Don't do that. That's diabolical, bro. Don't do that. Steven snorted. That's insane, man. That is crazy work. Oh, God. It's not like we haven't seen one of those today. Like, I'm trying to enjoy the scenery, and then this fucking animal comes by. Legacy XL1? Interesting. Why'd I get knowledge on that one? That's the first time I got knowledge on one of those chests. I mean, has V interregisters. I don't know what you just tried to say. I'm fucking. Oh, vaginosis. Just say vaginosis, bro. Or you could just say piglet, conversely. I understand that name. Yeah, Piggy, Piglet, Piggo, El Pig, He Who Snorts in the Night, the Dark Snorter. Yeah, my favorite part was like in all of fucking Blue Squadron's videos, he was like, I'm the Golden Pig King. Zeroden said so, like the NPC and BDO. I'm like, no. I called you Golden Pig King's illegitimate son. That means your father was a pig and your mom was a whore. You're just a crap that crawled out of her coochie. I was like, I think you fundamentally misunderstood how insulting that was. Oh, man, dude. He who snorts haram farts, yes. There was another thing that he had said that fucking had me dying, dude. It had me dying laughing. He's like, no, Zeroden calls me a pig based on how I look. It has to be true because he saw the way I looked, and that's why he calls me a pig. I'm like, really? It sounds like you're calling yourself a pig. It sounds like you're saying you look like a pig. I have been very clear. I don't think it has anything to do with your character. It has everything, or your appearance has everything to do with your character, the content of your character. I called you a pig because you ran away and cried in my DMs. Ergo, you squealed like a little piggy. And I started calling you a piggy and you got upset. The fact that you think it's physical is really more you insulting yourself and forcing me to watch. He squeals every time you see him, bro. You just saw it in the other video. He just cries in fucking safe zone. Squeals like a pig. It has everything to do with his personality. I have not once said anything about his physical appearance, nor will I. I don't give a fuck what he looks like. His appearance to me is irrelevant. I don't care if he looked like a crackhead. Not relevant to me. Not really even a factor. You could look like a crackhead and have a great content of character. That's just not the case for this guy. He does not have a great content of character. Yeah, he is very concerned with looks. That's true. I'm not gonna like grief this guy. I'm gonna wait. I get my horse out of the way though. I have a macro that I use for like letting people know that I'm not like hostile. Seems like he just wants to grind, so we're gonna let him. He'll keep hiding and hope to forget. Yeah, well, this is a hobby for us. You're not gonna bother me with this. It's a good time for me. I was like, I'm hunting them. They're not hunting me. I'm like, no, you're not. You've ran away every time somebody's looked at you funny. You might get a lucky kill or two on somebody who might be doing PvE content, but that's about it. He's like praying for the AOS season to start so he can try and get within 100. Like now, after the Scholar nerfs, I'm really curious because Scholar was very, very strong last season and Warrior was worse than it's ever been. So I'm very curious if I'll even run into him, to be honest with you. All right, let's see. Place looks empty. Where we can go to Rasulka next? Oh, right. There's the group grind spots here, too. Shit, we could check these out. I always forget about these. I need to do a better job of making sure I'm checking these regularly. This is, wow, what a pain in the ass looking grind spot. The bridge in the middle, that looks like ass. AZ, how do you feel about the ACFT getting changed? Will you miss the sprint drag carry? No. Will not miss the sprint drag carry. Where I live, the air is very dry. So when you do the sprint drag carry, it feels like you've inhaled CS gas. It's terrible. Like anyone that's ever been out here will tell you the same thing. This place is very arid. Fighting one of these in the middle of mobs is a fucking nightmare.
Soul Steel.
Are they replacing it? I haven't checked, honestly, the new shit, to be quite honest with you. Guy just wants to grind. I'm going to let him be. We're going to let him be. That guy's chill. Super chill. He actually asked really nicely, too. Very, very polite. Very, very polite gamer. Farmer John, kind of a cool dude. Kind of a cool guy. How about you, Riot? What's your thoughts on the ACFT change? Like, here's the other thing. What have they narrowed down the timeline they want to implement it yet? You know what I mean? Like, I'm at this point, like, so much has changed in 2026 and 2025. And I mean, so much has changed in the military that it's really like, I stopped looking ahead of what's coming and versus like what is, like, I'm stopped looking at 300 meter targets. I'm looking at 150 to 50 meter targets. You know what I'm saying? 50 to 100 meter targets are where I'm looking for the most part, maybe 150. But when you start looking at the 300 meter targets, it's just so far out. It's so far out, and also like 2025 was kind of a wild year. A lot of my friends asked me about this, and you know, this was like, how am I gonna phrase this without being insensitive? Okay, 2025, we saw regulations come into law, UCMJ, that said if you are transgender, we're kicking you out. While no matter how I personally feel about the transgender decision, transgender argument, transgender ideology, no matter how I feel about that, I had a real problem with that. Because if you know me at all, my number one core personality trait is loyalty. And I felt like that was a moment where the military was forcing a legal rule set that was genuinely disloyal to the troops that served in it. As soon as we started telling people that because that you can identify as this thing, and if you can identify it, we're going to support you, and then to turn around and say, you now have X amount of time to get the fuck out of the military. That really bothered me. That really bothered me on a core level. It bothered me, and I felt like that was very disloyalty, very disloyal. And I grew up in the unit where the Band of Brothers was, and like that was my first unit, was the 101st, 4th Brigade, right, Currahee. So that was a tough pill to swallow for me, because it was an incredible amount of disloyalty to my brothers and sisters in arms. So like, I don't care how you feel about that argument, like in terms of like, you know, whether you disagree or agree with it. You know, we might disagree, we might not agree, but like for me, telling people you can do something and then turning around and kicking them out for it is crazy, because that'd be like saying, guys, it's okay for you to, like, just to put it into a different perspective. Guys, it's okay for you to identify as Christian. And then within a year, you say, okay, if you're a Christian, get out of the army. You have this much time to change your faith or get out. It's kind of like that. These are very difficult, like, sensitive and core personality traits and immutable topics. It is disloyal, and that to me was the part that broke my heart, because I was in the military during the drawdown, you know, during the Obama era drawdown, and I experienced disloyalty then too. Oh, you failed one ACFT? Get the fuck out. Oh, sorry, one AFT? Get the fuck out. You had a mental health issue? Get the fuck out. That was during the drawdown, because the military had a number they needed to reach, and they were telling commanders, no matter how you have to get to that number, you will get to that number. And then the commanders were then incentivized to then kick out their troops. So you had people that were probably, not probably, I know for a fact there were people that were very good at their jobs that got kicked out of the military because instead of giving them time to rehabilitate like one or two issues, they said, get out, we'll find somebody else. So at that time, a lot of people, this was the case for many, many career soldiers, right? They had a decision to make. They were like, do I make this decision now and stay with the military, seeing this disloyalty? Do we make that decision and stay with the military, or do we leave the military? And a lot of people just left the military. A lot of guys that would still be serving today just left the military. And not long after that, we had a recruiting crisis. So all I'm saying is, like, this shit is cyclical. But it's just really shit. That was not that for me was a moment where I'm like, I need to stop worrying about every change that the military makes, because it's poisoning my mind. Does that make sense? All right, let's swap servers because I am not finding anybody here. Yeah, it's not just not nice. It's just like, it's just bad. It's just overall bad. VY, thank you so much for the follow, brother. Appreciate you there over there on YouTube, man. Thank you. We have I noticed last stream we kind of grew a little bit. Garmoth is why. I don't think Garmoth is why. Stellaris. I generally don't. Most people who are Arsha gamers don't just leave Arsha to go do Garmoth anymore. It's like not the case. I think what's happening is it's the last night of Guild League, and most of the PvPers are off doing that. Oh shit! I put my horse away before it dies. I'm not gonna mess this guy's grind up. I don't want him to like lose his Manticore. The neighbor's cat is here? Oh, see, you know what I need to do? I need to get like the thing where I can connect my cell phone so I can go look at it. Oh shit, no. I just killed somebody and it was on the wrong screen. Rip. Yeah, still. Damn. All right, I'm gonna leave this guy be. I don't think he wants to fight. I think he just wants to grind, and I'm gonna let him grind. I don't want him to like feel like he's getting camped. It's on Arsha, so I can't be like, hey, bro, I'm not gonna fuck your shit up. It's still rare to see a Zerker grinding though. Kind of interesting. You don't see a lot of that. I got this. These should go away after you get them, honestly. See why they stick around. I'm gonna have to go back past that guy. I was trying to go to the other grind spot, but I want to give him the spookies. I'm gonna give him the spookies, but not on purpose. Next admin will clean it back up and replace everything this one is stripped away, I purge. Well, I mean, this has happened before with the don't ask, don't tell policy, right? How many times did we say, you know, it was all don't ask, don't tell, and then they repealed it, and then for a little while they tried to bring back the ban. Like, that was insane. And then that got fought back against. Like, we bucked against that one. I don't know. Again, I don't really care. For me, it's more like, why did you let them, like, if the military has already said it's okay for you to do X, Y, and Z, to turn around and say now that it's not okay, it's a betrayal. Because, like, here's the thing. Those people that you kicked out will leave the military with a story to tell. And if the story they're going to tell is a bad one, then everyone that is influenced by the lives that they touch will just not enlist. They won't join. They won't become officers. They won't become warrant officers. They won't become soldiers. They won't become airmen. They won't become seamen. They won't become Marines. They won't become guardians. Right? They just won't do it. And completely justified. But there is a second and third order effect that I feel like was ignored. He's so cute. Can you send that to me on Discord? Put in pets? Okay. Guys, remember I told you about the stray that just comes to my house? You guys want to see this? He's a neighbor. He's not a stray. He's like the neighbor's cat. And one day he came into my house and I thought it was dust. I thought it was dust that got out. And I was like, what are you doing outside, Dusty boy? And I was so upset because I thought somehow we let him out and we didn't know. And so I was like really upset for him. And while I'm like petting up and loving up on this cat, Dust walks into the room and walks up to me and looks at me. And I'm like, I look at Dust and I look at this cat and I'm like, you're not my cat. I was like, I'm like, who the fuck are you? I'm going to show you a picture of this cutie. He's outside this is outside my house right now. This is right now. Chris just went out there and took a picture. Look at him. Look how cute he is. He's just sitting outside, dude. He is so friendly. He is the friendliest cat, too. He is so giga friendly. I'm telling you, man. He is a friendly boy. Look at that handsome. Look at that handsome. His name is Thor, by the way. I posted him up on the group. I'm like, I have your cat. We thought that it was somebody's cat that got out, but it wasn't. It was a neighbor's cat. He just left it be an outdoor cat. Yeah, I can't pet it. What do you mean give kitty pets? I can't pet it. We pet it for you. Chris, you have to go out there and pet him again and take a video. Go out there and pet it again and take a video for Grizzrag. Chris is going out there to pet your kitty. Chris doesn't like smoosh face cats. She thinks they're ugly. Yeah, but we're saying that you don't like smoosh face cats. He's cute. He's a cute boy. I know. I think smoosh face cats are handsome. I think that tortoiseshell calicos are adorable. I think that Sphinx cats. I love Sphinx cats. Chris doesn't like Sphinx cats. I'm not like I'm gonna be honest. I'm not like a giga big dog guy. Like I don't hate dogs. I just don't. I'm not like, oh, that dog is adorable. I don't find every cute breed of dog to be super cute. I do have preferences. I am a lot more selective when it comes to dog than I am with cats. With cats, I feel like every cat's cute. But with dogs, I'm a little more selective. Like I think, I know I was gonna sound like I don't think corgis are cute. I think corgis are kind of weird looking. and crossbreed corgis to me are very weird looking. They're even more weird looking. But I think huskies are adorable. I think German shepherds are very cute. I think what's it called? I like small dogs too. I'm not a huge fan of Chihuahuas, but I do love me a good Pomeranian. Yeah, I feel like all right. Dog people in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Is it more acceptable to be a little more selective over dog appearances than it is over cat appearances? I'm not saying I hate dogs. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying I'm a little more picky when it comes to dogs. You don't like basset hounds? I think basset hounds have like their charm. Like, I think I like, you know what though? I grew up watching Fox and the Hound and stuff, like when I was a kid. So maybe that's why. Border Collies are amazing. Yeah, Border Collies are amazing, for sure. Right, okay, so I'm not like, it's not like off, right? Because like, I know you're a big dog fan, right? You're like dogs are tops. It's not off to have like a preference over dogs, right? You love the smush face dogs, but I feel bad for like when I see a pug. I feel like pugs are like, they're struggling to breathe, bro. And I can't help but thinking like humans did this to you. They bred this into your life. Dachshunds are cute. There's a type of dog that's like really, really, hold on, let me see if I can look it up. I think, no, not this one. This isn't it. There's a type of Scottish dog that's like a big, it's like a huge, it's like a Dane of some kind. What are they called? I think they're Scottish deerhounds. Scottish deerhounds are kind of creepy. Yeah, these dogs are kind of creepy. I'm gonna be honest with you. These are creepy dogs. I'm gonna pull them up. Look. First of all, they're huge. Second of all, they all look like this. This is a creepy looking dog, bro. Like, this is a scary looking dog. This is a Scottish deerhound. Yeah, here's another one. That's a scary looking dog, bro. Like, this is like, they're big dogs and they look really, they have that like, that long snout that you'd see on like a, what's it called? A greyhound. You think that's cute? I think that's scary. If I saw that in the fucking wild, I'd be like, nah, I'm not. That's a fucking skinwalker, bro. Slender dog. Yeah, dude. Slender dog. Exactly, dude. Yes, it's a slender dog. All right, Grizzrek. We got your kitty pets. We got your kitty pets. Here it is, man. Look at his handsome, but he's so friendly. He's so friendly. He wants to come into my house so badly, bro. He does not care. He doesn't care about other cats. He just wants to be in our house. There you go. You got what you were looking for, bro. But yeah, I don't think dogs are all equal in this regard. I think some dogs are way creepier than others. And you know, it's kind of funny. Like, you know what dog that I actually would, like, if I didn't have to clean after it, and like, here's my problem with dogs. Like, I can't go anywhere when I have a dog. I have a cat. I can leave my cat alone with like a fucking, like, some food and some water, and leave it alone for 4 days and no big deal. If you have a dog, you're coming home every fucking night, right? But if I didn't have to personally like take care of anything this dog did, the type of dog I would love to have like a Saint Bernard, like a big dog, like a Saint Bernard. Those things are so friendly. Those things are so fun. What was it? I think Anselm had like a Burmese mountain dog, and that dog thinks it's so fucking funny, dude. That dog is the type of dog that would walk up to you and it like comes up behind you and like hooks its legs around your legs to try and get you to fall. Another thing that it would do is I saw it do it to his wife many times. It would walk between his wife's legs and stand straight up to try and get her to fall. I'm like, no reason for this. Just doing it because it thought it was funny. Like, oh, I swung instead of doing a super armor ability. Uh-oh. Well, that was actually a good CC right there. But he multi-ticked me, so. Nah, I'm invulnerable to a CC. He can't do that in my face. Cats don't even want you to come home. They want their water and their food to change, though. Yes. The cats have the same mentality that I have about dogs. But, you know, actually, yeah, Chris is right. My cats genuinely get depressed when I'm gone. Like, they do. They actually get really upset. Like, Sans? God, man, it broke my heart. So me and Chris went up to California for Christmas. Oh no, we went for Oasis. Yeah, it was Oasis, right? And I have cameras in my house, right? Whatever. So I checked on my cats, you know, while I was gone. And my poor baby thought I was in the bedroom. He thought that me and Chris were in the bedroom. So he kept pawing at the bedroom and meowing at the bedroom. And every time I checked on the fucking camera, he was doing that. And I was like, oh God. I can't watch. It was so heartbreaking. I talked to him and he'd look around and it was crazy, man. Yeah, dude, it made me so sad. I was like, no, why? Cats out of homework. Why else are they there? Welcome in, by the way. Welcome in, Cyberdame. Welcome in, pal. Welcome to the chat, friendo. We're discussing our love of cats right now. True. Cats do be the homeowner. But yeah, you know, Vicien, my black cat Sans, he's the one who does the hello. He goes, hello, hello, hello. And when we come home, he's all over us. It's crazy because he found a way to make the smallest amount of noise, right? And through like doors. So now when we lock him out of a room, he starts jiggling the door handle and banging on the door. And it sounds like somebody's trying to break in, but it's like a small cat. I can call you saying, okay, cool. Cats, let me in. Let me in. Cinzenta, let me tell you something. That's very true. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what that is. How did I run out of stamina? Oh, I was sprinting. That's right. I don't like using my horse on Arsha or on Arsha because it always does. I use an alternate. Use a different horse. I had a 26-pound black and white cat named Moo because he looked like a cow. Yeah, I had my orange boy. His name was Kale. I had him for 16 years. And he passed away just before I moved down here. It broke my heart, man. He was such a good boy. I love that cat. I mean, dude, honestly, cats are kind of amazing. This guy did exactly what I did. He did the exact same thing I did. He went and tucked his horse away. He's like, I don't want my horse to die randomly. Is he dressed like Curious George? Like the guy from Curious George? Isn't he? Yeah, the guy with the big yellow hat. That was interesting. I saw him somewhere else get CC'd and he appeared on top of me. Huh? Bro, what is this guy's latency? Jesus. guy must be have like fucking 8,000 ping, bro. I don't know what this dude's ping is, but it's gotta be something crazy. He's got some damage though. Tell you what, he's got me here. He's got me. Old boy's got some damage. That is insane, dude. That is insane. Oh, I can't even defend myself. Holy. All right, well, I don't want to fucking like chase him off, but I hope he stays there. I can keep getting fight. Oh, we can be fighting. Cool, the node's right here. Bro, how is he catching me with that? Yeah, I fucking flubbed. This guy's like, his lag is really bad. I don't know if it's latency or what, but it's got to be his latency, but it's just like, it's bad. It's really hard to catch a sage as it is, but catching a lagging sage is like a whole other animal. His combo's solid. He's got a good solid combo. Curious, yeah. What's the character's name? Curious George's guy. How'd he get so fucking far? I V and I move like 3 feet. This guy V and he moved like across the map. That's fucking. I'm dead. I'm dead on my feet. That's wild. I can't defend against the grab like that. Gonna be a whale tendon right there. BV, he's got a whale tendon down on cooldown. He's gonna go for a grab here. Missed his grab opportunity. Just gonna play keep away. Oh, I whiffed. Did one unprotected ability. I got caught. Sage, man. Sage. Very strong class. This guy's got gear, though. Pretty sure I caught him unawares. So get up. I don't want to finish that combo. Ah, unlucky. I love that for me. I love that for me. I used my one iframe and I got caught in it. I wasn't even moving. I dropped my guard because of shift input and I lost it immediately. Bro, oof. This guy does some damage. I don't know if I can kill him. This is an uphill battle any day. What? That should have been a reset. Bro, the fact that he stood up there and didn't take the re-CC is baffling to me. That should have been a reset. Of course. Bro, what is what the fuck is this? Guy's ping, man. Bro, I cannot one combo this guy. I can't one combo him. Let's try and change things up. If I can't one combo him like that, may as well just change it. The slows are so nasty. Oop. Damn. I had him there on the V. Like, I mean, he had V up, so it's whatever. I have you now. He's all out of escapes. The node's right there! Why are you self-resing? The node is right there! This fella's geared. He's backing off because he has no grab on cooldown. Now he's going to come in for it. There it is. Now he's going to retreat for a little bit. Shit. I had it right there and I got ranged on it. It looked like he was in range for me, but maybe not. Is there ever a point where this class is not fucking protected? Oh, okay. There it is. What the fuck? Bro, what is that shit? That is such ass. He gets CC and he teleports in the CC somewhere else. Dragonair, thank you so much for the raid, brother. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Welcome all of Dragonair's viewers, guys. Chris is going to shout you out right now. I will be able to give you a proper welcome in just a moment. I'm just fighting for my life. This guy's got some crazy ping. He's probably got his V off cooldown now. There we go. God damn, man. I have to fight. I feel like I have to work so much harder than this guy does to get the kill. It just feels so inordinately difficult. Missed his grapple, which is what we want to see. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. IV. I probably could have stood that, honestly. Got your Paddocks ring. Nice, man. Congrats, bro. Got your Paddocks piece. What's next for you, then? No way. No way. He was in range for me. Sakraya Crypt, then farming for the telescope. Good luck, bro. Good luck. I don't think I'll ever go for my ring, to be honest with you. By the way, guys, if you haven't followed my boy Dragonair, make sure you do, man. Dragonair's a great guy. Great guy. You're gonna love, if you like what I do and you like my vibe and you like the cut of my jib, you'll probably like him, man. He's a good dude. He's got a good heart in his chest. He's got a good jawline. All right. Very easy to like. Very easy to enjoy his content. Well, that's a wrap for me. I died. I got grabbed. I made the cardinal sin of not moving around constantly. Fuck. Oh, unlucky, unlucky, very unlucky. That range grab, bro. That range grab. You've been downgraded? He said good jawline? Well, you know, I think we all know that it's the best jawline in Black Desert. If there's one thing to be known for, it'd be that. Could cut a diamond with that jaw, bro. All right, we both burst our fucking grabs, it seems. No, no, no. He didn't see me. We're good. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm in danger. I think I actually got up there and I fucking didn't block fast enough. Only thing drag is cutting is the cheese. He said you fart. He said you're a farter. What? Very cool for me. This guy gets a freebie on me. I just fucking dashed into a CC. For shit. Oh, bro. What? What is that CC? I'm like not even next to him. Man, Sage is just so strong. What a class. What a class. I guarantee you they don't touch this before AOS too. I got a CC on him, but he beat it. Very cool for me. Take a CC. I die on my feet. I can't fucking even trade that shit. They won't though. Yeah, I mean, I think Warrior, like me not having enough CCs to throw out. Also, I have no moving CCs on a class at time. So that's the other part too. That's a big problem. He almost got up because of fucking desync. He just slid on the ground while I'm trying to hit him with a fucking Heaven's Cleave. It nearly cost me the dub. I had to like come back and recover it. The YMCA moves. That is such a good description. Oh, I was looking away. Thought I had time. I can't go anywhere. I can't go anywhere. That's the fastest movement I've got. Pace me. It's all good. He started a combo. Fucking look into the game. Bro. He fucking grabs me from so far. Oh, he's got me, bro. He's got me. A dang duck again. A dadgum duck. Bro, he sees me from behind himself. I love that. That was probably not even intentional on his part. He probably just trying to move, and I got caught in it because this game's netcode is bananas. There's just never a time where this guy's vulnerable. I remember when Sage was like actually a balanced class. Now it's like fucking bananular. What is this? What's happening here? Oh, the fucking Valk isn't with him. They're just interrupting our fight. Hi, Rye. This is like a pure DP Valk, just being a nuisance. Let me see if I can't get the Sage to come down here so we can actually keep fighting without some loser interrupting us. What are you grabbing at, moron? Sage, if you can hear my voice, I want to keep fighting you, but I don't want to fight you with this idiot interrupting our fight. Do you want to give me like a minute? If you can hear me, man, like give me some space and let me fucking beat this loser up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Just pull back a little bit, bro. Give me some. I know exactly who this is. Remember the other day I told you there was a Valk that was running around being a kid brother, just being a nuisance? That's who this is. This is that nuisance grappler, just out here to be a nuisance. Okay, it's getting cringe. Now it's getting cringe. Yeah, this is getting fucking weird, bro. 3 fucking dudes, 4 dudes, whatever. I'm done with that. I don't need that. That's annoying. Sage, good fights, bro. Good fight, Sage. I appreciate you, bro. Do you want to, if you want to keep doing something, man, I'm down. I'm down to keep doing it with you. We just got to move somewhere else. We can actually fight. If you shoot me a message, like, I could tell you where to go. That way I could type it, not it be seen on screen. It'll buy us a little bit of time to fight together. If you want to stay anonymous, that's perfectly understandable. Although you fought well, man. You fought well. Okay. Let us do an RBF. Actually, you know what? I might just call it here. Guys, I'm going to be live tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but I'm going to be live tomorrow. I think I'm going to end it. I start a little early. I'm going to end a little early. I'm kind of like tired as it is, and I need to get some rest. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I will be back tomorrow. Let's do this first. Yeah, it'll be a bonus stream. Tomorrow will actually be a legit bonus stream. So there's a game that I have in mind that I have never played before, and I've never played it on stream, and it's a new game. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. You guys might really enjoy it, and I'm planning to do something kind of fun for you guys, specifically for the stream. So if you guys want to be here tomorrow, guys, come back tomorrow. We'll be streaming some side game. We are going to raid somebody tonight, so stick around for that raid. But everyone that was here today, everyone that dropped bits, that dropped follows, that raided in, Dragonair, thank you so much. And I forgot who else raided in. Somebody else raided in earlier. But thank you guys for the raids and for the subs and Riot. Thank you as always. Riot always comes in here and drops bits, bro. But thank you so much, Riot, man. I recognize you, bro. But yeah, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. I will be back. See you guys on my next adventure, which is just tomorrow. In the interim, we are going to raid somebody, and I believe the person we are going to raid is going to be, I'm thinking either Rylock or Jay Kun. I did ask Jay Kun to do an event with me. I'm going to raid Jay Kun. Great Jay Kun. Let's raid him. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.